Hello. Hello. Wait, let me think. Sorry, I have to. Oh god, I just woke up like 30 something minutes ago, or maybe slightly more. But let's listen to this song one more time. But if you don't know, this song is by friend of the channel, Dizzy, who sometimes show up here. But be sure to listen to his song because it's really good. Wait, let me actually send a link in chat right now. The tea is a little bit too hot for me to drink right now. Good morning. I guess so. But this is the link. I will probably send it again later. Um, but well, let's see. The fuck was I supposed to? Um, okay. So, drink of choice today is oolong tea again, warm. Um, I don't know how am I going to uh get into how I usually am when I'm streaming because I'm kind of disorientated right now. Uh, so we can chill for a little bit. Let me unpin this message. Okay, okay. How are you doing today, River? Welcome and thank you for being here. And also, you can redeem the first if you want to. Um, let me check everything. Okay. So I was supposed to I was supposed to show you guys my schedule, but I haven't finished it yet because um my my original plan is that um I'll be doing like finishing my schedule like an hour early or 2 hours early before the stream start. But then but then I overslept. I actually don't know, did I overslept my alarm or did I just forgot to turn it on because I wake up really easily with sounds and stuff like that, so it doesn't really make sense to me that if I overslept them. So I I might have to accidentally turn them off before I went to take a nap. But glad to be here. I'll be really sad if I if I couldn't make it today. Kind of stressed, but doing alright. Sorry to hear that. Um, I hope this stream makes you feel a little better. Let me see. Okay, how about this? Before I switch to my what's it called? Before I switch to playing when the night's gone, I can do my schedule right now and then I can show you guys. So, um the upcoming week, I have um three stream, I believe. It might be four, it depends. Um we'll find out right now that I'm doing my schedule. But let me check all the time. But next week all my stream will be starting 2 hours later than usual. So it will be at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. GMT, 12 p.m. EST, and 1 a.m. JST. Forgot to tell me? What is it? Wait, let me check my my time. You saw an Axel in real life. Same hairstyle. Oh my god. Canty outfit. Oh my god, he's real. He he exists in real life. I was staring for a little bit too long. I mean, understandable. Um, let me let me look at all the time because I'm not gonna lie. So next week uh wait, didn't they have like yeah, teach have like a co-working and studying category. Let me switch to that right now while I'm doing my stuff, okay? Um and then I will put like a tax or something. Tax. Uh mm, uh doing my schedule right now. So you guys can chill with me for a little bit before we switch to the game, and it can help me feel a little bit more oriented, I guess. Uh, okay. I need to adjust the volume of everything because everything sounds so loud to me since I just woke up. But I think other than one stream, all my stream will be 2 hours later than usual. Like one stream would be an hour later, I think. Maybe. Is it? Let me check again. Yep. Uh I am going to be streaming like weekday next week, but I will still have like Friday stream and probably a Saturday stream. So I will have kind of like a really packed schedule, which is not good. But I am starting my semester in literally uh 1st of September. So might as well. Let me see. But you sent me a message. Okay, let me look at it. Ooh. Okay. Axel to exist in real life. Oh my god. Hello, River. Another River. Hello. Are you doing alright today, Liv? Thank you for being here. Earlier, yeah, that's one of my um other friend that I met through watching stream. Let me fuck. Um it's fine. When more people come up, we'll show them the starting soon screen again. Uh but River, what kind of pronouns are you using today? Garfield. Okay. People are here, people are here. So let me switch back to my starting soon screen. So for those who don't know, I received my first ever hate comment the other day, and I found it really funny, so I make it my starting soon screen. I've been at the animal shelter already this morning. I hope everything is going well. Okay, let me switch to it, and you can listen to me just like yap while I show you guys my starting soon screen. But let me know what kind of like drink of choice are you guys like drinking today. I am having oolong tea right now. And I just woke up, so that's why I'm kind of like not making any sense. But let me replay the music for the starting soon screen so you guys can get the full value. Okay, this is very important to me. as you say, my first ever hate comment, shout out. I hope that person saw the fault because they commented on my first ever my it's my first ever hate comment, and they commented on the like ironically my 6 year sobriety stream, and they just comment no one cares, and I was like that's kind of funny, so I just replied to them. So let's hope they see it. I doubt it, but shout out, thank you. Thank you. But I will remember this moment, and again, thank you for everyone who got me here today so that I can receive hate comment. Awesome. Love that for me. But anyway, um I know some people have been really looking forward to seeing that screen. You have tangerine juice. Ooh, that's good. Okay. When this song is over, I will go back to the song we were listening to. But currently, I am making my schedule for those who don't know. Um, and then I will be switching to the game. It's just because I just woke up before the stream. I'm feeling a little bit like disorientated, so I need some time to readjust to everything. And thank you for redeeming the amethyst. The first and second is still redeemable, so anyone, if you want to, you can redeem that. I also changed the capitalization of like the daily amethyst because last stream I suddenly realized that I wrote everything in like what's it called, like small letters, not capital letters, so it was bothering me. But okay, let me look at the time. The time zone thing is like so tricky for me this week. Uh, okay, so that will be Wednesday. So I am doing a stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and maybe Saturday. We will see. Um, but my stream will be later than usual, so for those who usually struggle to wake up to watch my stream, you're in luck for the upcoming week. You also just woke up just drinking water this morning. Awesome, water is good. Um, but two I have two clubs next week if everything goes well. Um, but let's see. Hmm. Okay. So Monday, Wednesday. Oh, but I don't think there are anyone who are in this demographic because usually people recently I uh all my JST viewers haven't been here usually. So if you are planning to watch my stream next week, JST viewers, I'm sorry because it will be in the middle of the night for you. Okay. I need to check all the time because I'm a little bit confused. Okay. I'm so sorry. I have no idea what I'm talking about today. I just took off my headphone because I couldn't focus. Let's see. I need to pull up the time zone converter. Okay. So what is it? This is on Monday. And I think the time is right. Let me do it again. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing well today. I kind of had a rough day. Things just wasn't going my way, so that was pretty sad. But my schedule, for reference, the order of the time zone will be different just because before that I purposely stream at a time where JST and GMT is at the same day. So my schedule layout will looks better and makes more sense. But because I have like collabs this week with the upcoming week with people in like the US time zone, so um the stream will be starting at like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. in JST. But for the rest of the world, it will still be like the day before. So what I'm going to do is that the first time. So I usually do like JST, GMT, and EST, but I will switch it around to GMT, EST, and JST for this week's schedule. But that would just be a one-time thing, probably. I low-key just delay all my stream the upcoming week just because I don't want to figure out how to redo a schedule. I have no energy for that, sorry. Let's see. So 4 p.m. GMT. And then 12 p.m. EST. Thank you for redeeming the first. Also, I think that you guys probably can't really hear my typing sound unless I'm talking. So sorry about that. No ASMR, I guess. But yeah, I really need to get this scheduled out. But I I would I was sadly asleep when I was supposedly doing my schedule. Let's see. This weekend has been a bit rough for me, to be honest, but I'm happy to be here. I need to make my schedule today too. Ooh. Yeah. Scheduling is like, I wouldn't say it's difficult, but I think for me it's just that because I have a wider like audience because people from like a ton of different time zones, so I usually just stick with one time to stream. I'm sorry that this weekend have been rough for you. What are you playing next week? So, my two clubs for next week is going to be web fishing because why not? And then I have no idea what am I going to play for the rest. Um, so I know that I said that I want to do my some sort of stream, like the official AXO stream next week, but I think I might switch it to like I don't know. I will play either some sport or some two, and I will put like a sim through uni because uni is starting for me, and I want everyone to suffer. So we can do like a little bit of like a spin off or like whatever of like with Axel maybe, and we can pretend that in like because if you don't know, he I made him while like based on like this random sims that I used to have. So when I was setting up the save file, he actually I had to drop him out of uni because that sim that I made like ages ago was supposed to be in uni, but he looks completely different than the sims I made. Let me show you guys a picture for those who don't know who the fuck Axel is, because it wouldn't make sense. Where is it? Okay. Wait, this is not okay. Oh, I'm almost to show something really bad live on stream. I did like a little photo shoot of him, and he was wearing this really slutty outfit that is definitely not safe footage. Uh, this is his summer outfit, but this is Axo. Um, game overlay, image 2, but this is Axo. So maybe I would do like a spin-off that is like supposedly his time in uni, so we can see him drop out, I guess. Because I don't have everything prepared yet for my stream. But I will think about like whether I would do it on Sims 4 or Sims 2. Because Sims 4 kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. How can he be baby girl but also evil? I don't know. I don't know. He's a evil man. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this new layout is kind of tripping me out. 1 p.m. EST, 2 a.m. JST. I will show you guys the schedule, but I wouldn't post it yet because I still need to talk to people just to make sure that they are still on for the clubs. Because I'm clubbing with two people two people for the upcoming week. Um, I would have more clubs, but I don't know what to play with people. Like, I was brainstorming all the. Oh my god, baby girl. Oh yeah, baby doll, not baby girl. Yeah, I haven't heard his songs in a while, so I was like, let me put it up for the stream. Let's see, 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Um, and then, well, I guess technically, okay, here is what I'm going to do. So for just so I can have like not a complete fuck up sleep schedule. Um, my stream for next week, other than the collapse, which is in um one is at 4 p.m. GMT, 12 p.m. EST. Another one is at 5 p.m. GMT and 1 p.m. EST. So to save my insane sleep schedule, since I do have to start going back to uni the week after next, so I would do like my Friday stream at 3 p.m. GMT, I think. 3 p.m. GMT, 11 a.m. EST, I think. Let me check the time on it. Is this 3 p.m.? Yep, it is 3 p.m. So my stream will be 1 to 3 hours later than usual, like on my stream next week. Okay. But I hope everyone feels a little bit better. I know things have been kind of rough for a lot of people. I can share my day for a little bit, but I'm kind of locked in right now. But let me think. So for those who saw some of my tweets, I you can see that today I am struggling. And the reason behind it is that I have no idea why. I so I God. So I woke up and I had like breakfast because I by breakfast time I realized that I haven't eaten in like over 20 hours, so I was getting really dizzy, so I ate breakfast. But then I started to want to throw up right after I ate breakfast, so that wasn't good. But anyway, I feel a little bit better after a while, so I decided to be productive and clean my room. But then, like 20 to 30 minutes into cleaning my room, I started to have this insane headache, and I had to um take some rest. But then I was like, okay, I'm a little bit hungry, so let me eat like something. Let me have some tea, you know. By tea I mean it's like afternoon tea. But I had French toast for tea. And it tasted really good, but then I started to want to throw up again. So I feel even more sick after eating a meal. So I had to go take a nap. So that's why I'm late for stream today. So that was a little bit rough. No idea why this is happening. The universe just doesn't want to see me succeed, I guess. Not yet. Okay. Um, I'm almost finished with my schedule. This is on Tuesday, is that right? Let me check the time again. No, it's on Wednesday. Um, on Wednesday. Sorry, I need to do some math. Okay, Friday. Fuck. I'm so confused with this schedule. Okay, let me let me look at it because my time zone is like ahead of a lot of people, so I have to think about it. Um, Monday. Yep. So technically it would be okay, I think this will be fine. I think I figure out. Let me just change the games that I will be playing next week. Actually, what am I going to play? Um, I think I will continue with Stardew Valley Expanded for one day. And then maybe my Saturday stream can be The Sims 4. Okay. So I'll be streaming 4 times. And let me convert my time zone just to make sure. GMT, yup. EST. And then I will show you guys before I post the schedule because I need to, confirm everything first. I will just use the same mod because For those who don't know, my this week's schedule, the art um is like a wallpaper for my community, and I'm going to be using that for my sleep aid audio, but because I don't have the time to record it yet, so um it's not done yet. But I send out like the art file for people on Discord on my server so that they can use it. And I was thinking about how it might take me a while to actually have that audio art, so I might as well just use it for my schedule art. Okay, I saved it. Let's switch to my game overlay, and I will show you guys my schedule art. But I will still have to confirm with the clubs, just so it should be still on, but I just want to make sure. But this is my schedule for next week. Let's see. Yep. Okay. So on Monday, so keep in mind, for JST viewers, all the day will be a day later for you guys. So it will be on, for example, my Monday stream will technically be falling onto Tuesday for people in JST time zone. But yeah, this art is by I don't know how to pronounce their name, but this artist done this art for me, and I will be using that art for my sleep aid audio, which people requested a while back, but I don't have time to record it yet. But I promise I will record it next month. So when the audio is out, that would be the art you would be seeing. If you are interested in looking at the full art, you can go to my um Discord server. It's in the announcement tag, and you have to scroll up a little bit. I posted it in the end of July. Um and I have a file for people to download it for, uh as their use it as their wallpaper, as a little like thank you gift from me. Okay, so on Monday, um if everything goes well, I will have two collabs the upcoming week, and I will be collabing with Ashton on Monday with Wild Fishing, and then Wednesday I'll be streaming with Alias with Wild Fishing as well. And then Friday, Stardew Valley, and then Saturday the Sims 4. I think for my um what's it called? My Sims 4 stream, I would still have to think about what I would do, but it wouldn't be like an official Axel stream yet. So it would be either be a spin-off, or I might switch it to Sims 2, and I might like make Axel in Sims 2. I don't know, but uh, I kind of don't really want to get into that because Sims 2, I feel like making Axel in Sims 2 would be so much harder because I don't have as much custom content in Sims 2. Well, actually, that's a lie, but I don't have like the like cunty outfit for Mel Sims in Sims 2. So, but yep. So as you can see, my stream will be 1 to 3 hours later than usual. So I hope that is good news for some of you. If not, I'm really sorry. I just, I just, I just need to, you know, I need to make the schedule layout looks good and make sense because I was really struggling. How am I going to like do this week's schedule when the time zone is like all over the place? Um, but I just eventually decided to have like a unhinged solution, which is just delaying all my stream. But yeah, and I will post that later once I confirm everything. But um, let me delete my text right now, and I will switch category. Sorry for the wait. Okay, let me boot up the game. I'm so sorry for the wait, loves. I've been streaming for 40 something minutes, and I just start to open a game. Okay. Let's say game. Hello. Okay. Game capture. Um. Okay. Let me put on my earphone, and I need to readjust the volume. When I go into game, let me know how the volume of everything is. But right now, um, it should be. Right now, the volume should be fine. So, let me take a sip of tea first because my throat is getting dry. Hello, sorry. Oh god. So for those who is the first time catching me playing this game, When the Night Comes is a visual novel that came out in 2021, and it's like it's a supernatural visual novel, and there's romance element and mystery element into it. The only thing I remember from last part, because the last time I played was in June, and the only thing I remember is that we went to our first like fight for last stream, and I don't remember anything else. But I'm trying to go for the poly route with Ezra the witch and Finn the vampire. And the visual novel is like partly voice acted, so that's really good. And some of the voice actors, some people might be able to know who they are because they are like, I would say they're pretty big, some of them, and they all have like really nice voice. So if you're interested while I'm playing the game, you're interested, be sure to check them out. It's on Steam. I was playing this game for Pride Month. So okay, let me load. Okay, so I'm guessing this is my last save on Sunday. Okay, yep. Oh, we went to the Luna? Is it called Luau? Luna? We went to it with Astro? Astro. Okay. Let me stretch a little bit. Sorry, I'm still a little bit like out of it. Well, I was kind of like rambling a little bit. Sorry about that. But yep, hope everyone is doing well, and feel free to just chill out. But okay. The door to August's office is. Oh, my mic is in the way. Okay. Yeah, I should be good right now. The door to August's office is thankfully unlocked, and I'm pleased to discover that it's empty. The desk is in its usual disarray. Papers and books haphazardly strew across its surface. I take a deep breath and head straight for the filing cabinet I have seen August rummaging through so often. I carefully open the drawers. Oh, okay. I think the reason why we're going into that office is that we find out about this girl who got locked in jail, but people refuse to talk about her or whatever, and she somehow have like connection with like the murders that have been happening to Tom, because I think we find like a part of her clothing or something. So but she wasn't supposed to be in town because she's in jail right now. So another mystery. Apparently Piper has her own, a whole portion dedicated to her report, an impressive feat. After much rummaging, I eventually found I think it's Anya, which is the girl that I was talking about. Papers stuffed at the very back of the bottom drawer. If I didn't know what I was looking for, they'd have easily gone unnoticed. Oh my god, is my stream okay? Okay, never mind. It was fine. Got scared for a second. Sorry. It certainly looks like August has tried to hide them, which only increased my suspicion. Guys, speak. Suspicion. Yep. I find her transfer papers, a growing ladder of recommendations from her previous enforcers. Her records are clean with no discern. I don't remember how to pronounce that, sorry. Nothing but praise. I see the words kind and thoughtful repeat multiple times, and the only complaint, if you can call it that, is that her enforcer is that she was overly cautious. Then I found it. Her discharge papers, an obnoxious red treason stamped across the front page. In the blink of an eye, the whole office lights up, and the door loudly slams against the wall. Ooh, we're getting into trouble.
What are you doing?
It's August. By the way, August used state and pronouns. Let me rewind so we can listen to their voice again. How I missed them.
What are you doing?
I watch magic coat every surface, blowing and curling over the walls, floor, furniture. It even clips over their clothing, their skins too. They stare at me wide-eyed, vivid violet, swallowing the once icy blue of their irises. And though I should be concerned that I have been caught, I'm distracted. The MC is so real in this game, honestly. August. I love their casual outfit, by the way. Aren't they so hot? The magic that glimmers upon their clothing disappear, and their eyes lose that otherworldly glow. But the room remains alight. They look at the bundle of papers that I hold tightly in my hand, a frown furrowing their brows.
I would ask that you put those back, Hunter.
Is the volume okay, by the way? Do I have to boost it up a little bit? Let me know. Okay. Oh, I forgot to charge my phone, sorry. Let me get my charger. But let me know how the volume is, okay? I'm plugging in my charger. Oop. The volume seems good. They are quite attractive. They are. Everyone in this game is so attractive. I'm not gonna lie. The words are eerily calm, and then they sound more concerned than annoyed. And thank you for letting me know. What happened to her? They closed the door, clicking the knock and checking the handle before they walked towards me. What are they going to do to me? Oh my god, stop it. As poised and as perfect as ever, they stare me down.
You know, not even Piper found those. I hate to admit that I'm impressed.
They find me impressive, guys. August. They unfurl their fingers in a silencing gesture, and I pause. August is still my superior officer, and I'm nothing if not respectful.
I do not wish for Piper to be demoted, nor do I wish for you to meet the same fate, but I appear to be having a case of deja vu. But, you know, sometimes the hand that feeds is a forceful one.
I love that voice. For those who don't know, the voice actor for August is by Jonas Scott. So that's why they sound so hard. Fuck. Love Jonas Scott. But anyway, yeah, there are some really good voice acting in this game. Unfortunately, I'm not going for August. But for those who don't know, you will see the people who I'm going for, hopefully soon. I'm perplexed. I expected a much harsher conversation. August isn't exactly known for their calm temperament, I think, and this is startlingly out of character. Aren't you going to admonish me, I think? Admonish me? Vocabulary learning stream, guys. How do I pronounce this word? Admonish? Admonish. Okay. With a sly smile, they shake their head. No, Jules, I'm not. They're so hard. Fuck.
I believe in you, strangely. I believe that you're a bright light at the end of a very, very dark tunnel for this town. And I have been questioning things lately.
Oh my god. They have been questioning things. Okay, so the deal is that I would love to flirt with everyone, but I am unsure will that have consequences. So I never flirt with anyone other than the two people that I'm going for. So I'm sorry, August, but love them. I have questions for you. I can't help but scoff at that statement. I stand here with a piece of paper in my hands that has apparently condemned a woman to life in a dungeon, and yet there's no explanation for that. No one knows why, and people are afraid to talk of her. What's going on? They clench their fist.
If I told you that I do not know, would you believe me?
Yup. I contemplate that question carefully. Would I? Do I? Let me save. At this moment, no, I don't. The answer I hope for. If you trust me right now, then you'll be nothing but a fool. But truly, I don't know why. I assure you I'm not lying, but you can decide that all on your own. Something in my gut tells me that this really is all connected, and this doesn't exactly comfort me. I'm not gonna lie, guys. So, if you watch me play this game before, I have talked about this. I have played this game before, but it's been so long that I have forgotten everything about it. So I actually do not remember like the like what actually happened to all those murders that are happening in town. So I'm reading these as if like this is like news to me because I don't remember anything. The only thing I remember for like a certain part of like certain part of like certain characters, but it's just like a tiny bit. Like when someone says something, I'm like, oh, I remember I read this before, but I truthfully have forgotten everything about this game. So so yeah, I'll be just as surprised as you guys when things happen. The very institution that I work for, that I have dedicated my life to. Wait. Oh, institution, not in. Oh, yeah, the very institution that I work for, that I have dedicated my life to. I moved to pull out the sash and let it unfurl, holding it before them, and August's eyes go wide. Oh my god, we are showing it to them. Who does this belong to? Aya Walker? Or Anya Walker? The expression is unchanging. I see is rutted. I nod, handing it to them. They carefully lay it across their palm, studying it intently. Heavily and torn to shreds, whatever happened, she put up a fight. They frown, their lips pursed. Something is clearly perplexing them.
She was not reported to be injured upon her arrest, that much I do know. Something like that wouldn't be omitted.
I throw them a sorry stare, wondering how they could still be so sure of such things. You were positive the blood is hers? I want to tell them how I know, but I can't implicate Ezra nor Alka. I think that Alka, that's how I pronounce his name. Not after they were both so clearly terrified. I'm sure I'm going to need you to trust me on that. Strangely, they don't question it. Instead, they sigh, placing the sash upon their desk. She was yours, August. Don't you want to know what happened to her? I want to see her to visit the dungeon. They glance out of the window, and another heavy snowfall coats the icy street outside.
I think you need to take a seat. I have a few confessions.
Confessions? Confessions? I can hear the rush of my blood pounding in my skull as I take a seat, my heart trying to escape the restrictive cage of my ribs as I stare my enforcers down. August's fingers are visibly trembling. All color has drained from their skin, and I'm fearful that they might faint. They draw in a shuddering breath and reach for one of the drawers in their desk, pulling out a file that glows a vivid lavender. Not me saying reach out for me. You really know what is like on my fucking mind right now while I'm looking at them. Sorry about that, guys. Got a little bit distracted. I recognize it from the very first time I met them back in Ezra's shop, which strangely feels like forever ago. The way they demanded it from him was with a desperation that I haven't seen in them since, but it stuck with me nevertheless. Ads? Okay. I will take a small little break. Let me save and drink my tea. Okay. Let me pull out more tea to my cup. But I love the art of this game. It's just so nice. I love it. Like as we see more scenes later on, even for like the street and stuff like that, my favorite thing is that I know the game is called When the Night Comes, but yeah, my favorite thing about this game is how they draw like the nighttime. It's so pretty. But I will wait for everyone to be back before I continue. Welcome back from the ads live. Oh my god, my phone is not charging. What happened? What is happening? Maybe something is wrong with my outlet. The fuck? Okay. At first I think they might pop the cork and swallow it whole. Their eyes hungry as they shake it, watching the liquid swirl and brighten. They don't though. Instead they place it in the middle of the desk. They proceed to sit on their hands, and I gather that is a precautionary measure to prevent themselves from indulging. What is this? They clear the throat, unable to meet my concerned gaze. This is what I've been reduced to. Associated to you? They nod, and I reach for the file. They watch intently, their throat bobbing as they swallow quickly. Oh my god, so pretty. The room flares to life as I pop the cork. An August shift in their say. It smells fragrant. Almost, guys, citrusy, I think? Citrusly. Like, it smells like citrus, I guess? I've never seen it written in this way to describe it. It's like, this word is reminding me of something else. Anyway, it's certainly not as unpleasant as I anticipated.
It is not harmful if used as intended. Ezra could never create such things. He is not interested in enabling me, but I may have pressured him.
Okay, I'm guessing it's like something to keep the energy up. I must go shower. She also must make her schedule and will be back after those things if possible. Thank you for helping me wake up. Of course, have a good shower and I hope everything goes well. Thank you for being here. And feel free to use me as a background noise if you want to later on.
I may have taken advantage of it, hence the nature in which my magic has been manifesting lately. Just another thing to add to the long list of regrets I seem to have accrued lately.
Oh no. I look around the room, now understanding how such a display is possible. What does it do exactly? I can feel a crackle in the air, an obvious shift in tension.
My magic draws from the mind, and when using it often I tend to grow weary faster than most. It's a weakness I'm not proud of, and I cannot be viewed to be weak when in such a position in this agency.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. That doesn't sound good at all, August. They gestured towards the file, and I lay it back upon the desk. And therefore, this afforded me the ability to replenish my mana to put myself to use whenever required. The abilities such as my own are rare, so I'm required quite often. There are quite obviously side effects though. Your health is more important than your notary. August. Well, how do I pronounce that again? Sometimes, for people who doesn't really watch me often, or it's like their first time watching me play a vision novel, this is what I do every time I play vision novel. I just search up how to pronounce stuff. Notoriety. Like sometimes I would see like a lot of words that I know what they mean, but I couldn't pronounce it at all. Because either I only have heard the word and I never pronounce it for myself, or I've heard the word but I never seen it in like wording, so I didn't know. Like that's usually the case for me. Especially for my earlier stream, like for my coffee talk 2 stream, I literally have to search up words like every few seconds. It was kind of insane. They seemed taken back by that statement, maybe even a little embarrassed. Yes, I see that now.
I've been a little blinded by the desire to impress. But the harder I look, the more I realize that I might be pushing myself to the limit for a broken cause.
That is so sad to hear. Those words coming from August's mouth seems unreal. It is a casually honest statement, painfully honest even. and certainly not something that I could imagine the enforcer I met just a week ago daring to utter.
Too many questionable things have happened right under my nose, and I was too blinded by my determination to succeed to see.
No, it's okay. Aya, Piper, the murders. We need to go back to the start. Examine the root. The root being the agency, the enforcers. With a small nod, they lift their eyes to the ceiling, speaking their next words with great effort. Sorry, let me readjust my cushion. Because my back hurts, guys. My back hurts. Yes, the enforcers. Then why bring me here? That I cannot answer. I wish I could. Ask about Aya. Tell me about Aya. They rest their elbows upon the desk, stamping their fingers. There's not much to tell, really. She transferred here only a few months ago. We barely became acquainted when she was arrested, though Piper took a liking to her. Small smile across their lips. They work well together, and I finally got to catch up on the ridiculous amount of paperwork I acquired during my time spent in the field with Piper. Why were you in the field?
Well, things have been a little busier than usual here in Linares lately. Creature activity has been at an all-time high these past few years, and Piper and I made an unstoppable team.
Okay. So things have been kind of a little bit weird for a few years now, it seems like. Because usually enforcer doesn't go into the field. I contemplated that for a moment. For any peculiar activity is usually for a reason. It's been worse the past few years, not always this bad. They shake their head. Not always, but it almost seems normal now. I make a mental note to remember this, to pry later. So, her arrest. One day she was just gone. No explanation. It was reported that she went on an unsanctioned hunt. I wasn't aware, and neither was Piper. We never saw her again. I reached for the papers that sat upon the desk between us. Henry's signature as clear as day. You didn't question it? An uncomfortable shift. A squirm almost. I did not. You don't question Henry. He's given me no reason to. I watched them carefully. The furrow in their brow deepening as they quite clearly second-guessed their own statement. Something isn't right here. And Anya? I think it's Anya. Situation feels too convenient to me. Don't you agree? With a sharp inhale, they sit back in their chair. A little of the tension seems to melt away, but the sadness still lingers. I do. Ask about Piper. Okay, let's save again. You mentioned that you didn't want Piper to be demoted, so what happened? The gaze focused to the side, staring out the window at the snowy street. After her arrest, Piper became unsettled, rightfully so. Now I look back.
She wouldn't stop rambling about a theory she had about the agency. Corruption, slander, all nonsense to me at the time. She was caught trying to break into the dungeons and rifling through my files. Just like you were this evening.
I clear my throat, offering them an apologetic grin. I was too infuriated to truly think straight. And before I got the chance to feel the situation, Henry caught wind. I regret the way I dealt with it. Piper was a good friend before this mess began. Oh my god. Okay, so I didn't know this, but they were friends before, so that is rough. I should have helped her. I let her down. Their gaze meets mine, and they somehow seem more concerned for me than they are for themselves. You and Piper, you're friends? Hard to believe now. Now I know. They look so happy. But yes, we were. Close enough for her to convince me to arm wrestle her. They absent-mindedly rub their elbow as if they are nursing an old injury. Don't do that, ever. The way they light up when they talk about such memories doesn't go unnoticed, and I feel a pain of sorrow for their lost friendship. They both seems like they could do with such company in their lives. Now I understand why they are noted as being so prolific as a team. You should speak to her and clear the air. The look they throw me is less than convincing.
Piper is a proud person. She's been wronged by someone she trusted, and she does not trust freely. I wouldn't expect her to forgive me without much begging, but I shall try.
Yup. Guys, just make up, please. I truly value our friendship, and I have been cruel to her in my missions to please Henry. That ends now. Well, I'm glad to hear that, honestly. Like, even though, yeah, August did fuck up, but I feel like it's so difficult to get out of that mindset because for like enforcers and like hunters, they dedicated their whole life to the institution, and they are like, you know, like their whole life revolves around them, and they don't really have like a question to question things before, you know. So what next? Wait, I haven't read this yet. August pushed away from their desk, swiping the still glowing file as they stand. They cradle it gently in their palm before it's shoved firmly into the drawer from where it came. What next? What can we do? I think you should speak to Piper. She might know more than me, especially after her snooping. Ooh. I stand too, my touch lingering upon those discharge papers. I want to go into the dungeons. I want to see her. They avert their gaze, cheeks rosy. Their frustrated evident. They look so cute. They look so cute. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I'm losing it. I'm losing
I
it.
cannot authorize that. Not when I know it would put your position in jeopardy.
Oh, they care about me. Guys. They faultlessly slide their hand across the back of their chair, cutting me a sympathetic stare. I can't have a repeat of what happened with Piper, Jules. Trust me? I try my best to stop my own frustration showing. Please, August, I need you to trust me here. What if I can find a way to get down there undetected? A way neither of us will be implicated? Interest obviously plague. They raise a dark brow at me. And how exactly do you propose to do that? With all due respect, Hunter, you don't know the dungeons here. They're right, but I smile, and they narrow their eyes at the change in expression. What do you have up your sleeve? Well, I happen to know a few people who can certainly be of use for us. Not sure you're going to like it though. Are we going to ask Finn for help? Go on. You may not approve, but we have a few allies that probably know the dungeons better than any hunter or enforcers ever could. The dramatic and sudden roll of their eyes tell me they know exactly who I'm talking about. You want to enlist a bunch of vampires to help us break into the enforcement dungeons? Yup, I do. I indeed do. Not a bunch, just the one. Ben has lived in this town longer than literally everyone. Or literally anyone. August scoffs loudly. Lived. He's as dead as a door now. So you're just going to walk into the dungeons and hope not to get caught. Yep. I smile at their obvious distaste for my plan. Ezra, Piper, even Alka, they can all help too. Do I have your permission to proceed? A pause followed my question, but eventually August met my gaze once more. You have my permission. Yay! It's like a field trip, guys, unless it might go horribly wrong. But please be cautious. I'm no wiser than you here. I cannot protect you if something goes wrong.
I came here to make something of myself. I was so desperate to move out of the shadows of my parents. I come from a family that held me to such high standards. Standards I could never dream of meeting, no matter how hard I tried.
This is hitting a little bit too close to home. The words grow as the second part, unraveling gradually.
I don't want this to be my legacy. I want to make the world a better place, not a scarier one.
I gather that August has suffered through much frustration, and life has weathered them to the bone. They quickly gather themselves. I won't let you down. I don't doubt that, actually. Ooh, back to our room. I head back to my room at the roof to clear my head and to try and figure out my hastily, I think, plan a little bit more thoughtfully. I stay up pondering the fact that we still haven't been given the name of the latest victim, and I wonder if Henry is keeping it from me for a reason. After my conversation with August, everything feels wrong. A quick, sharp pain raised in my temples. I feel that familiar presence lurking. Despite that, it will appear that no voices will visit me tonight. because apparently nothing is sacred in this town. I managed to code Paper's address out of. I don't remember who that is with very little persuasion. Is that, I think, is that like one of the worker from the inn, maybe? I heard across the street, unsurprised that she lived so close to the tavern, and as far away as from the headquarters as possible. Her house is small, but it appears to have character, much like its owner. I take a deep breath and I knock. I hope it doesn't scare anyone, the knocking. Huh? She looks so cute. She looks surprised to see me, but her expression quickly softened.
I wasn't expecting you, especially because I assumed you had no bloody idea where I live. Are you okay?
A timid smile forced my lips. I definitely don't think this is a conversation to be had in the street. Can we talk? Oh, sorry. Of course. Come in. Ooh, that looks so cute. Oh, I love her house. And she have a bunch of like knives and daggers. A cute fireplace, a lot of plants. That is so cute. This is like, not to be that person again, but this is something that I will decorate for my Sim's house. Her house is warm and inviting. The walls adorn with an abundance of gorgeous weaponry, and various brands and brightly colored pillows litter the room. Your home is beautiful. Thank you. I've been lucky, really. I know not all hunters can catch a break like I have. Plus, real estate in this shithole is cheap. Be right back. Moving to Ninaris. Maybe I will have a chance of affording buying a house, you know. We share love, but I can't help but feel a sense of urgency to discuss things with her. As you decide now is not the time for pleasantries or storing. Cutting straight to the chase is the only way. I have some news about her. Her eyes widen, figuring to the side, away from her. Away from me.
Please don't say what I think you're going to.
I pulled the sash from inside my cloak and presented it to her, but I'm quickly to reassure. This was found in the woods, but that doesn't mean she could still be alive, Piper. This has clearly been out there for a while. Sorry, my game was fucked up, sorry. Oops. She reached out and runs her head over the ruined fabric, her fingers shaking. With a deep inhale, she withdraws, turning to sit upon the arm of her sofa. Why are you here? She looks so sad, like she's only thinking the worst. I don't blame her. I can't imagine how frustrated she must feel with the hand she been dealt. I wanted you to know that I spoke to August last night. They were quite honest with me about everything, really. Oh, they were, huh?
I suppose they told you why I was demoted. I acted without rational thought. I was so angry.
I overheard a smile, trying to catch her gaze. I may or may not have been caught doing exactly as you did. You didn't. I nod, feeling a little smug now the fear of being reprimanded by my enforcer has dissipated. I broke into August's office and lived to tell the tale.
Fucking brilliant. You've got guts. I'll give you that.
I shrug, brushing it off. I'm grateful that the mood has shifted to something that feels a little lighter. You know, August regrets how everything happened. They seem wistful. I think they miss your friendship. She frowns deeply, fiddling with the edge of her tunic.
They hurt me. I think it'll take me a while to get over that.
That's fair.
It wasn't even about the punishment. It was that they didn't believe me. You work with someone for all that time, but when it came down to it, they thought I'd gone mad. Why would I make up such a thing? Everyone jokes about us and our instincts, but they don't understand. When we feel something, we really feel it, you know?
Mm-hmm. I know because I do know. Whatever lies within us that grant us our ability is something we can't shake or ignore. If we sense someone is in pain or they're scared, we feel it in kind. If we love fully. If we can feel that something's feel off, it usually is. They employ us to do what we do for a reason. I wish they have a better understanding of what or how we feel. She scoffed a quiet laugh, rolling her eyes and offering me a small smile. Okay. I will be right back. Since we're in art right now, so that's really fine. Let me take a small little break. I need to take my meds because I'm not feeling really well right now. Be right back. Have to take my meds. Okay, let me put this. Where is it? Okay. Okay, let me put it. Let me put it here then. Okay. Be right back, guys. Enjoy the music, okay? Hello, hello, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Okay. Let's continue. She's got a quiet life, rolling her eyes and offering me a small smile. If only.
If August wishes to make amends, I welcome their apology, but it will take me a while to trust them again. I was humiliated and betrayed by one of my only friends. They got some begging to do.
Understandable. Now that I'd like to see. Now that I'd like to see. Exactly. Sure, me too. We'll get you a front row seat if it ever happens, right? Deal. Now I have a proposition. Okay, let's save. Oh? We're going into the dungeons. I want to go into the dungeons. She stared at me blank, expressionless.
You fucking what? Are you absolutely mad? Fancying a demotion too, are you? Well, let me tell you, it's not all it's cracked up to be.
I throw her a look, and she smirks. You're serious then? Wow, Jules, I'm impressed. So, come on then. What's this plan? I'm still putting the pieces together. You inspire me though. Good to know some good comes out of my suffering, I suppose. Do you have any tips? Any kinks you encounter on your journey? Kinks? The fact that I didn't even get to the door would indicate that I fell pretty miserably. Wouldn't you say? You didn't even get to the door? My god. We're so fucked. There are wards, there are guards. It's pretty impossible unless... Well, you know Ezra, don't you? That witch is more than a pretty face. Speak to him. See if you can convince him to help. That's my boyfriend. Well, not yet. My future boyfriend. She's right. Seen him use words in her shop. And from what I saw, his magic the other day. You're a genius. She shrugged as if that's the most obvious statement I could have made. Duh. When you're ready, you know I got your back. Huh? Guys, I love her. Always. Okay. Oh my god, thank you for the raid. Hello. My god, okay. Guys, sorry. I haven't had a raid in a while. Thank you for the raid. But let me give you a shout out, okay? Hello Raider, welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Sorry, I haven't got a raid for a while, so let me figure out what the fuck am I supposed to do. Okay, let me give you a raid. How are you doing? I'm doing well. What were you playing earlier? Can't stick, but have a great stream. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you guys are doing well. For the raiders, hello. I am Jules. I use they and pronouns. I am a PNG tuber, and currently we are playing When the Nights Come, which is a LGBTQ plus visual novel involve supernaturals and mystery. So we're just having a chill time. If any raiders have to take some rest or just want to let, feel free to do so. And I have dailies for people to redeem. It does absolutely nothing, but you can see your number rank up. But let me demonstrate it. But thank you for being here. Good, thank you. I was watching some Robot Wars and enjoying some Perfect and other stuff. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you had a good stream. And thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. They're in safe hands here. Oh my god, my OBS. Sounds good. I'm going to get food and prep for watching the wrestling, but after that I will be back. Okay, thank you for being here. Yeah, have a good meal. Sorry, I recently got into the habit of I accidentally said have fun with your food once to one of my viewers, and now I can't stop saying it, so I almost said have fun with your food. But yeah, get some rest. Hope everything goes well. Thank you for trusting me with your communities, and for the lurkers, if you want to, feel free to drop me a follow. But it is just going to be a pretty chill stream of me reading out everything, and it's a pretty cool game, so be sure to check them out. Ooh, I know what to do, guys. I have showed this before, but today my starting soon screen is a little bit different because I received my first ever hate comment on my YouTube bot channel. And you know, I was very excited, to be honest, when I received that comment because I was like, people give a fuck about me. And ironically, they commented on my bot for sobriety. Like I did like a sobriety stream and I got a comment, so I made it into my loading screen. So wait, let me show you guys. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, guys, I'm sorry, I can't read with the like this background, so I couldn't see who just followed me because I have dyslexia. Sorry about that. But this is my loading screen for today. Shout out to my first ever hate comment. Now let me get the full event. So I asked my friend of the channel, Dizzy, can I use his song for my starting soon screen? So let me show you guys. So I was playing this while I was in my starting soon screen today. Awesome stuff, but yep, it's I was just like, oh my god, someone commented under my board and sent me like a hate comment, like just say you were obsessed with me. So I put it as my, you know, my sign soon screen to honor them. But anyway, well, let me go back to my game of play. Never understood the no one cares sentiment. Like if you actually don't care, you wouldn't comment, so you have to care a bit, right? Yeah, they not only they commented, they also disliked my video, and like I'm guessing they just saw my video pop up in their recommendation, and then they felt intended to leave a comment. I find it pretty funny because who asked? Thank you for the free engagement, I guess. But my thing is that when I saw that, I was like, that is a little bit fucked up because that stream of mine that they commented was a stream that I did last week to celebrate my 6-year sobriety from alcohol. So I was like, oh my god, who the fuck just say that to someone? But I was like, yeah, you know what? I could do something funny. So here it is. Okay. I will be locking in back into the game. So feel free to chill out if you want. I'm very like lurker friendly over here, so you can just, you know, put me in the background if you want. Thank you. But if you want to, you know, rank up your daily, feel free to redeem it. I actually don't remember have anyone redeemed it the second redeem yet. It just gives you like a little like shout out on the stream, but because my chat is kind of competitive. They like to be the first or second, but they often forgot to redeem it, so I don't even know why I made it. So made a lot of sense. I'm going to make some food, and after that, we'll be right back. But I'll leave the lurk going. Thank you so much. And yeah, have a good meal. Thank you for being here. Upon entering the shop, I found chaos. Sneaking in with the second there. Thank you. I spot Ezra frantically gesturing at Omen, the demon tail tightly coiled. I'm wary of approaching him after our little incident yesterday, instead of choosing to observe from afar. Ezra. My man. I managed to catch Ezra's eyes, and he throws me a sympathetic look. He's stressed, his hands full of bandages and potions. He mutters something quick and sharp under his breath to Omen, who then turns and stares at me with the wide, sorry eyes as though which disappear through his purple curtain. If I ask what's going on, will you give me an answer? Omen. When I played this game for the first time off stream, which is like a year ago, he was the person that I romanced, along with another person, because in this game there are 2 possible polyrail. The question seemed to catch him by surprise. Then he looked away. His sleep proves he doesn't seem to have forgotten his outburst with me yesterday, or his abrupt departure. He looks so cute, guys. Good, if it isn't my intention to trip him with the reminder, which is as well that he remembers. Do you bring someone in who was hurt? Brown eyes snapped to me almost instantly. An Omen moved as though to stop between me and the entrance of Ezra's back room, then catches himself in the middle and forcefully drops his arms to his side. He opened his mouth, stammering without speaking. Then his shoulder dropped in defeat. A little spark that might have caught on the bandages. The bandage rose in his hand. Peters are? I have no idea what this Peters are, man. Guys, I'm ESR. Actually, let me search it up right now. So for anyone who's new here, I'm ESR and I'm also dyslexic. So whenever I play a visual novel, I just search up I just search up how to pronounce certain words and stuff like that. What is that? I don't want AI respond. What is that? Okay. But I still... What? What is the definition? To gradually stop or disappear. Okay, thank you.
Yes, but maybe you shouldn't see her right now. I mean...
What's going on? He licks his lips. A freak of his black tongue whisper. It seems so eerily out of place on her face, on so painfully human in its distress.
At least let Ezra see to her first. He needs some space when he works his magic.
Okay. Let me ask him is he hurt. Sadly, I cannot romance her because I need to go to another polyrail, as my title suggested. I need to be in a poly relationship with the hotties right now. Are you hurt? Omens sprang at me. For a moment, uncomfortably had the thought that he might be the one who is hurt, not cause his mind at all. He's so cute, guys. Stop it. Evidently not. His mouth goes round and he brushes looking away and shaking his head, but then he smiled and holds the medical supply closer. I'm fine. It's her I'm worried about. Of course, the guest glanced at the door leading to the back, and after a moment of the concentration, I can pick it up on it, too. A handlebar, one not unlike Omen's own. Okay, I don't really remember who was the person who was hurt, because it's been like a while. Another demon. Awesome. This town is becoming a little clouded, isn't it? I decided to keep my faith in Omen for now. However, smile at him as reassuringly as I can. I'm sure she will be alright. Ezra is tending to her, after all. As the reminder, Omen visibly relaxes.
Yeah, you're right, of course. He's very good at this. He took care of me when I came here.
His word peters out. What's up with this game and peter out? Why are they so obsessed with this word all of a sudden? Omen looks down at his arms, then at the wall, then at me, pensively. His tail lashes back and forth, his body tense, and for one dangerous moment, I wonder what he will do. But my hand stayed off my weapon this time, and his begoning power stays contained within that slim, fleshy. Guys, we look at each other until I feel we come to a silent understanding. Omen sighed, his shoulders falling.
Hunter, I owe you an explanation, I think. I owe you the truth.
What's up? Also, someone pointed this out before. When I played this game on Pride Month, fun fact, on Pride Month I did like the whole month I only play LGBTQ plus games. Most of them were visual novel. And when I was playing it at the time, someone who in chat said that why do they have all the men in this game like show chest, like for example Omen? And it was like, you know, it's kind of funny. Because when I look back at like all the like pictures and like sprite of people, the art, all the men in this game, all like male presenting people in this game have like a low cut top. I'm not complaining, but hey. He fidgets, looking anywhere but me, before staring himself and meeting my eyes. I relax my stance as much as I can, encouraging. No use pushing when Omen seems willing to speak, but I'm glad to hear that I might finally be getting answers. Tell me. I'm so sorry, guys. I know that I said this so many times, and I'm sure that this is the first impression a lot of people have for me. But I love anime man. Like, I don't like man in real life, but anime man, especially I don't know why, but Omen, he does something to me. I just want to like pamper him, you know. I want to make him feel welcome and loved. I just I don't know, something about him. So you will hear me say like, oh, that is so cute, like a million times whenever I see him, even though he's not even the person that I'm going for in this run. He smiles, eyes soft, appreciative, then he takes another deep breath and begins.
2 years ago, I came to Lunaris. That is, I came to stay in Lunaris after a disagreement with my sire, my father.
No. Not the traumas. Oh, by the way, I just remembered something. I I have pronouns set up in my chat, so if anyone wants to add in their pronouns, feel free to do so. It takes a little bit to update, but if that is something you're interested in, feel free to click a link. I know I should promote myself, but I'm kind of logged into this game, so never mind. If you want to follow me, yeah, do that. I don't know, like, I'm not going to force you. Anyway. His eye flickered around the room almost nervously, and I find myself straining to detect any eavesdropping present, but there's none. Omen seemed to find the same thing because his shoulders drop again.
You know what I am. I suppose you've already guessed.
Stop it, guys! Fuck! Stop it! He looks so cute. He sighed.
Your people call him Lucifer, I think. The fallen divine. The Lord of Hells.
Oh my god. Wait. Well, I forgot about this lord. He's like the Prince of Hell. I forgot about this. Oh my god. It takes me a moment to process what he said. Demon lore is plentiful and easily accessible when you are a hunter. Even in our early years at the academy, we pull over detailed logs of their hierarchies, I think, favorite furs to explore, patterns of their appearance. I would damn well hope I know who the Lord of Hell is. Oh, that is very nice. Omen brown eyes widen. His shoulder goes slack in surprise. The grammar surely is something. I'm starting to wonder if he learned it from the witch behind the curtains. It is? He gulps.
That was sarcasm, wasn't it?
I mean, not exactly. I mean, that's pretty cool. Other than being kind of traumatic, that is pretty cool, I feel like, you know. Yes?
That was not sarcasm.
Indeed. No, it was not. Something else also hit me. Our sire? Omen bite his lip and look away. Then he nods curtly, eyes flickering to the door leading into the shop. Well done. Does your father know that you are here? In the mortal realm? Can he find you? A terrible thought crosses my mind. The burned bodies, the hunter's target. Guys. Well, I mean, most people here are like the first time they ever see me, so they probably wouldn't get at, right? So maybe I will continue. Sorry about that, lips. Yeah. I do have ads on, so sorry about that. Every time something like, if you are new here, there's like a running joke in my chat where, for some reason, every time we talk anything about like being queers or being trans or whatever, like LGBTQ plus adjacent, there will be ads. Like, I actually have like so many stream of mine that like queer characters like start to like, I guess, have like an important like love scene, like falling in love and or like kissing, and then suddenly we get hit with that. And then the other time, someone in chat, like one of my regular allies, was sharing like a good news to us that they were changing the legal name and stuff like that in document. And I was congratulating them, and then we got hit with that. So the ad in this channel is a little bit, you know, transphobic and homophobic, so don't mind them. A terrible thought crossed my mind. The burned bodies. The hunters targeted. No. His denial is startling. I quickly hold up my hand for peace, but Omen isn't paying attention. He's shaking his head, trembling.
No, no, that can't be him. Him or any of his minions. I would have known. I would have stopped them.
No, it's alright, I would believe you. No worries, love. His brown eyes are glowing with fire as he stares at me pleadingly, literally simmering flames. I can feel the fire in his core standing here, far enough away. And now that I know where it comes from, the familiarity makes sense. That's one hell of a secret to hold on to. And who is that in the back then? One more fact to add to the messy little mountain of information I have been gathering since stepping foot into this mad town. What else is new by now? I believe you, Omen. Not the whiplash. Omen's shoulder droop in relief, and I feel something tense inside me and crunch as well. It needs not, and badly it will not. Besides, this case would have closed far faster if it were run-of-the-mill demons messing about. Right. Omen closes his eye and says something too quiet for me to hear. Then he breathes in, breathes out, and slowly makes his way to the counter. He set all the items in his arm down, there with such deliberateness. I know he's going to doing so to calm his nerves. Something sneaked through still. I see a flicker of flame about his hair, an intensity to his aura. But only briefly. The pressure faded as Omen raised his head. He doesn't look at me as he speaks.
I think I'll just head outside for some fresh air.
Are you sure? Omen smiled at me over his shoulder, the curve of his mouth tense.
I think it's for the best. I don't want her to see me like this, rattled and angry. She's my sister. She doesn't deserve it.
Oh yeah, okay. Now I remember. He does have a sister, and the person that is behind the door is his sister. He trails off, staring into the distance for a moment. Then he shakes his head and makes for the door, only adding one last thing before he steps outside.
Will you go and say hello to her? I'm sure Elaine will find you quite lovely.
Elaine. Okay. Oh! Wow. Oh, she's so pretty. What the fuck? Also, this is Ezra, one of the people that I'm going for right now. Looks so cute. The second I lay my eyes on her, it's more than a little obvious. Ooh, the music is a little bit loud, sorry. I lay my eyes on her, it's more than a little obvious that she truly is related to Omen, maybe even his twin, unless the grammar is simply fooling me. Ashra has carefully pressed to her dainty hand. Oh my god. A pile of, I have no idea what this is, covered in a thick black, discarded upon the counter by his side. I love her outfit and her hair. Oh my god. She blinks at me once, twice. Her eyes are brick and brown, and every bit as earnest as Omen's. Hello. Her voice is disarmingly sweet, almost musical. Even, I smile at her politely, looking to Astra for a little guidance. Okay, I just remember something after seeing her. This is good, this is good. Elaine, this is Jules. Jules, this is Elaine. Omen's twin sister, so it is his twin. Ah, yes. I assume Ezra was just as unaware of her existence as I am, but he is polite enough to stay calm and focused, as friendly and as hospitable as ever. It's nice to meet you, Elaine. Oh, you too. But I should give her like a softer voice. I don't know that she have any voice line, but in this game, the main cast, like the people that you can romance, they are partially voice acted. Elaine narrows her eyes at me for a brief moment, shaking her head. She looks terrified. She addressed Ezra, but she certainly keep her eyes on me, on my weapon. Oh my god, she's scared that I will hurt her. No, I won't. Where is Amoris? Amaris? I don't know how to pronounce it. Look at Ezra, my confusion quite evident. Amoris? Ah, yes, that. Her face light up when I say his name, but I gather that she doesn't fully understand. Ezra turned to address the demon, patting her hand gently. He's just outside, and you are all healed up, but I do think you should go see your brother now. Okay. Yes, I should. Ezra relays her, throwing me a sorry look over his shoulder as he turns to quickly dispose of the mess of the medical supplies. It was lovely to meet you, Jules. Her demeanor is delightful. I'm still slowly processing exactly what her brother just told me. Yes, you too. She glanced at me briefly before shyly averting her gaze, turning to meekly part the curtains that led into the shop. Oh, so I do remember correctly. So for context, this guy, he is, I guess he's supposed to be kind of like a teenager. I think he is human. Um, he basically belonged to this like cultish vibe, church that believe that all supernatural being um they are like superior than humans, and humans should not hunt them even if the like quote unquote monster hurt anyone. um his sister is like kind of like the leader of it, and he kind of give off the vibe that he doesn't really agree with it, but he doesn't really have a choice. The second she's gone, a tall, pale figure bursts through the back door. He looks shocked to see me, but quickly recovers. Oh, that is him. Is she healed? She's fine, and she's with her brother. I suggest you give them space for the time being. Ezra's words are final and somewhat stern, and he quickly will under his vibrant green gaze. His eyes still lightly glowing from whatever magic he just performed. I don't really know how to unpack all of this. What happened to her? And why are you so desperate to be by her side? He stared longingly at the curtain. Elaine's voice quiet on the other side. Son, I remember the note on the stoop of the... I don't remember what is this, but this is like the church that we visited, which is where him and his sister live. The little hut. Oh, a demon language. So they're courting each other. Well, I'm courting her, you see. We are together. She was attacked last night by Ed, the one that's been getting to your kind, I think. No! Ezra and I share a look, doing little to hide our shock. Ed? As in, the creature? And Morris closes his eyes, sighing heavily, then he nods. Yes.
If you need to tell us something, we can help. Elaine didn't need to get hurt, so if you know where this thing is...
Ezra, I love you. He looks at me, then back at Ezra, his throat bobbing as he swallows thickly. He's quite clearly battling with the idea of diverging any more information. No, I don't want to push him to talk. It's very clear that he is like, his sister are very like, kind of dominated him in a way that when we saw him for the first time, he barely talked. And when we wanted to talk to him, his sister immediately like interrupt, like kind of like helicopterly, I guess, like overprotective, helicopter parenting kind of deal. So I don't want to traumatize him. Encourage him. It's okay. You can trust us. We just want to help.
They're right. No one will know what you tell us. We just want people to be safe.
He sighs again, his shoulders sinking in defeat. I just want her to be safe. We can see you care for her a great deal, and we want that too. His blue eyes quickly flicker between each of us, and it's the most animated I've seen him. Why are you being so nice to me? My sister and I. He trails off, almost looking right through me. If you have information about the creature, we need to know. People are dying, so I find it hard to hold your belief against you if you can offer assistance. Very well. Aurora has been sneaking out at night as of late. Aurora is his sister, by the way. That's not exactly uncommon for her, but I believe she is doing more than satisfying her basest urges. Ezra looks away, covering a quiet cough with his hand. I don't have time to unpack all of that, but I will store it away later. What do you suspect? I suspect nothing. I know that she's feeding it, or something at least. Feeding it? He seems unfazed, startlingly so. She might seem cool and cold, but Aurora has a good heart. She cares for the creatures and makes sure they're safe. Can I see Elaine now? Can you maybe elaborate a little on that first? He shrugged, sighing again. It is what it is. I don't dictate to her what she can and cannot do. Find myself losing interest in our preachings. I just want to keep Elaine safe now. Ideally, we'll be leaving this rancid place for good, but her and Omen have only just reunited. Would she be so quick to leave him? Maybe not. I think it's best for both of you to stay here and lay low. Not sure why the creatures attack her. He hasn't attacked anything inhuman so far. He looks at me, fixes my gaze with perfect confidence. How do you know? A chill rolls along my spine, but I shake it off. You're right. I don't. I'd really like to leave now. You can leave, but I need you to promise me something. He narrowed his gaze. Go on. Watch Aurora. The second you see her do anything out of ordinary, you find me. I will ensure Elaine is safe, say I swear to you, but your cooperation is essential. I see Ezra shifting nervously out of the corner of my eyes, but I stand my ground. Morris continued to assess me. Fine, I will seek you out, and I will watch my sister. Farewell, Hunter. Which, what the fuck? Why does he call us by that? We have a name, you know.
Well, that was interesting.
Indeed it is. I anticipated some commotion from behind the curtains, but hear nothing but silence. Interesting is putting it lightly. How are you anyway? I have a quick laugh because that question feels far too casual for the amount of information I have digest in the last forever. Okay, let me drink some tea, guys. Feel free to let me know what your drink of choice is. Today I'm drinking some hot oolong tea. Oolong tea. But yeah, I always mute my mic whenever I drink unless someone redeem the hydrate. Then I will drink very loudly. Tired? Confused? The usual. I suppose I haven't done much to help with that, have I? So cute.
I wanted to apologize for not being totally honest with you and for making your life a little harder than necessary. You already have so much on your plate.
By the way, if the volume is a little bit too quiet, I'm sorry about that. Sometimes the background music is like much louder than the voice line sometimes. So if I boost up the volume even a little bit more, it will be covering my voice, so sorry about that. He seemed genuine. And aside from his odd behavior yesterday, I have no reason not to trust Ezra. I spoke to August last night and Piper this morning. They know about the sash. Fear Thrasher causes feature, but I quickly reassure him. It's fine, Ezra. You're on our side. We want to help. Even Gust? Yes, even August. I assure you're not magic, because that seems like an impossible task. I shake my head profusely. No magic here. His smile grows, and he seems to relax. It's nice to see. Then, let's talk. He takes a deep breath.
The reason I was so hesitant to discuss Aya, or the Enforcers for that matter, is because I used to work for them.
Oh. You were an enforcer?
Hell no! I went in and I assisted in the infirmary or morgue whenever they needed an extra pair of hands. Healers, good healers, are few and far between around here.
Okay.
It's what I always wanted to do, to apply my skills where most needed. Helping those who dedicate their lives to ensuring our safety was an honor. The murders began and I examined the first body. You can even call it that in the state that it was in.
I listened intently, taking all of this in. A little perplexed, a little caught off guard.
Something shifted within the headquarters after that. They started treating me differently, called me in less. And then, when I was there, they kept me clear of any hunters. It became quite clear they didn't want me there any longer.
What a bunch of assholes.
Information was being kept from me, important notes about the victims I was supposed to be examining. The Aya incident happened, then another dead hunter turned up, and they revoked my access.
They took away all my notes. No! Notes? He nods, glancing over at the kitchen counter. I may have had Piper retrieve them for me. If you'd like to take them, there's not much, but you're welcome to them. Take the note and don't take the note. What the? Okay, I will take it then. Yes, I will take them. He opens one of the kitchen drawers, pulling out a pile of parchment. Then he discards what looks like a fake wooden bottom. The notebook is nested safely beneath it. Here. I tuck it away inside my jacket for later. So, why were you so afraid to tell me this? You did nothing wrong. You were helping people. He offers me a sorry gaze. His brow furrowed. Fingers curl into fists as his sigh.
They don't like people talking about it, about the deaths. Many of us have our suspicions now, and they know. I think they'd do anything to keep what's happening quiet.
Like, not telling me who the latest victim is. Exactly. I wasn't even sure if I could trust Gus, but I wanted so badly that I pushed my apprehension aside. You were right to trust them. They are on our side. They are scared too. Gus, I just want all of this to be over. What are we going to do? I smile and Ezra's expression light up. You have a plan? I have a plan. I can't do it without you, guys. Let's go. We're going in. I look deeply into his eyes, hoping I can wash away some of the weight that he carries. The toll this has taken on him is obvious. I can't do this without you, Ezra. I need you. Anything you need, Jules. I trust you. I smile, taking his hand when he offers it, and he squeezes mine tightly. Together. Together. Piper and I are going into the dungeons to see if we can locate Aya. If we can talk to her, I think we might have a start. Everything leads back to when she was arrested, as far as I can tell. How on earth are you going to get down there without being caught? That's where you come in. It might involve you and August working together. Does Gus know about this little plan of yours? I grimace, waving my hand in a so-so gesture. Partially?
You're lucky I trust you, and I'm here for you. Just tell me when and where.
Thank you, Ezra. I love the voice acting in this game. And I really hope everyone like it as much as I do. I love like the art style, the writing of this game is so pretty. When later on when we get to like nighttime, you will see what I mean. It looks so pretty. And if anyone is interested, it's available on Steam. I'm not sure is it available anywhere else, but it's available on Steam. And it's pretty good. It definitely worth all your money. You have a lot of like what's it called? They have a lot of content, I guess. The way that I would say it is, they have like a whole, like different kind of like world setting. So for example, they even have like a codex of all the words that mentioned here. Like for example, the witches, the hunters, vampires, and stuff about like the world will in this game, and it's pretty neat. Now, how can I find Finn? Why, a secret passageway, of course. You are in the right place. He bends down, kicking aside a colorful rock to reveal that hidden hatch. It creaks loudly when he opens it. A gust of cold Still wind racing from my staff.
Walk for about 10 minutes, and then when you see candlelight, it's the third door on the left. Don't be alarmed by any vampires you stumble across. They're all friendly.
Third door on the left. Okay. I nod, taking a deep breath, and lowering myself into the hatch, gazing up at him with a smile. See you around. And we're going to find Fun, which is another person that I'm going for. The incessant drip drip of water guides me forward through the darkness. The stench of damp and decay fills my nostril as I sink deeper into the corridors of the catacombs. The pitch black path is long and winding, and the only sound I can hear is the tap of my boots on the wet stone. Eventually, I see candlelight flickering ahead, and it will appear that I have finally found life. Well, kind of. I remember to look for the third door on the left, just as Ezra had instructed, but as I approached, I found it wide open. Wait, this is a really cool room. What the fuck? I want to live here. Paintbrushes, skull, which is cool, candles, which is very cool. Oh, love it. I peek inside, and the stark contrast between the little tomb outside and what I've found in what is most definitely Finn's quarters is astonishing. It's astounding. Before I get the chance to take in the view, a cold breeze brushed past me, ruffling my hair and sending goose fresh prickling across my skin. She looks so hot. What the fuck? What's happening? Why is everyone fucking hot in this game, even the side character? A small, dark, colored girl appears before me in flesh. Her eyes have the brightest crimson as they bore into me. She stands with her head tail and a toothy grin, causing dark lips. I love the shaped head. God. Are you lost? Oh, let me think. What kind of voice would she have? Are you lost, human? She stares me down, wide-eyed, and quite clearly trying to intimidate me, but she seems playful. I'm here to save Finn. She relaxed at the sound of his name, and her striking gaze swept over me like a caress. She shrugged, pursing her lips. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, let me save. Let us take a little bit of break. I will drink some tea. I don't have my view count on, by the way, so if there's still people here from the rating, thank you for being here and take care of yourself. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is going well. Just remember that you can relax here. Okay, let me distract a little bit. I will wait until the art is over to continue, but this dialogue, fuck. Okay. Oh, at the meantime, I guess now that I'm not logged in, art is over. Perfect. So if you're interested, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. I did the wrong command. But I do have on my socials here. I have nothing on my YouTube main channel yet, but in September or October, I probably will have my sleep aid audio art, which is I'm not really sure is this something that people are interested in, because I'm aware that my demographic is very different. But it was something that, funny enough, it was something that I promised to do when I reached 40 followers, and now I am, I think, at 80 something. So it's been a while. But yeah, I also have a Discord channel, and let me do the command. It just have my most updated news on there, and sometimes my chat will share their cats and the food that they make on that server. So feel free to check it out if you want to. But thank you for being here, loves. I really appreciate it. So let's continue, loves. Now that I finished promoting myself. So, wait, what kind of voice? So, you're the one who won't shut up about, huh? Well, you do smell good, I guess. Smell good? I am as friend here. She licks her fang. I notice how similar some of her more human curves are to his. She's far less poised than him, but I almost feel like that may be on purpose. I'm in fenced territory here, neutral territory, so I grew the desire to be defensive, even though her eyes are the color of a creature who drinks human blood. And vampires are hot. Shut up. Shut up, Jules. It's fine. He is somewhere here around doing stuff helpful. Her smile widens, and she turns to poke at a crystal of whiskey that stood nested in the corner of one of her many bookcases. Are you part of the clan? Quick nod, almost too quick to catch. I am. She pours the rich amber liquid into a glass, swirl it, sniff it with a dramatic grimace, and set it aside untouched. Her nose is still crinkly and barely disguised disgust when she looked at me again. I wish that thing that you're looking for would stop killing hunters, you know, because that means the more of your type will come. Then more enforcer, which is the last thing we need in this shady town. I hear footsteps, not ones that echoes off the stonework in the hallway. Finn! Okay, this is the other guy that I'm romancing. As you can see, like I said before, all the kind of like masculine or male presenting people here in this game somehow always have like show chest for whatever reason. Even if like one of their outfit doesn't show chest, like another outfit of them will show it. Which I'm not complaining, but you know. Jules. I suspect he knew I was here, but his shock is charming nevertheless. He looks at the girl, who throws him a decidedly wicked, wolfish grin, the picture of innocence.
Raven, are you being nice?
Raven. The girl Raven shrugs, sliding up to him, resting her head on his shoulder. She rolls her eye hard enough that I'm surprised they don't fall back into her skull. Yes, Dad. Finn's face dropped, his eyes narrowed. I got the impression that if he could blush, his cheek would be the prettiest shade of pink. I stifled a laugh, and with obvious delight, Raven noticed. Raven? She laughs, They sound loud and obnoxious, but somehow still charming. She shoves them faithfully, but Finn remains stern. Are you going to introduce me to your friend? Why is friend in Italica? What's up with that? Huh? Finn, do you have something to say to me? The suggestive wiggle of her eyebrows doesn't go unnoticed, and Finn sighs happily, offering me an apologetic smile. Jules, that's his boyfriend. She's mine. I'm his kid. There's a low, expected rumble of warning in Finn's throat, and I find myself enjoying the way he brushed her in her presence. Finn for her a death stare, and she proceeded to look guilty, but just a little. He raised a dark brow at her, and after a quiet scoff, she enthusiastically, I can't pronounce this word today, fuck, stepped forward and offered me her hand. Okay, I shouldn't make my voice higher. My throat hurt today, so let me try to go back to my natural voice, sorry. This is a really bad habit of me. Whenever I stream, I make my voice higher because of, society. But, oh god, it hurt. Wait a second. Okay, he raised a dark... Oh, I already read this. It's really nice to meet you, Jules. This guy hasn't stopped gushing about you, so thanks for giving him something new to mope over.
I do not mope.
Oh, mope is the word. Let me re-listen to his voice now.
I do not mope.
Raven rolls her eyes, and I finally take her hand. Her grip is firm. I wonder if she might be trying to unnerve me when her startling eye widened exponentially. Hurt him and I will eat you. Got it? I mean, that's kind of hard, so... I open my mouth to respond, but before I get the chance, she's laughing again. Vince looks mortified, and he carefully frees her hand from mine and ushers her towards the door. It's time for you to go, I think. Raven barked, raising both of her hands in defense. I was joking, obviously. I like them already. Yay! We got the family approval. She offers me a little wave and raises onto her tiptoe to press a kiss to Finn's cheek. He looks at her with unabashed fondness, small smile creeping on his lips. Go, say hello to Lux for me, and be good. He runs his hand over her scalp, and she swore at him playfully, scoffing much like a teenager would at an embarrassing parent. I will do more than say hello. Bye, Jules. He gives another disapproving rumble, and Finn almost looked like he wanted to chase her to administer another pep talk, but he stopped himself. And with that, she's gone, the door slamming loudly and shaking in its frame. Finn groans, running an iron hand over his face as he walks to grab the whiskey Raven had poured him. Okay, I don't remember how to show, like, hide the use. Okay, action. So, by iron hand, if you see this, what I'm circling right now, he actually lose his hand. So this character design, this is like a prosthetic arm, and is filled with magic. And I believe Ezra is the one who did it, if I remember correctly. Like Ezra was the one that who helped him infuse like magic into this. So this is why his hands look different and why it's referred as like a iron hand, because it's a not fresh, you know? Bingo. Oh, I've read that already. She's interesting. She's your. His lips has strength.
She's a pain in the ass, is what she is. But I suppose she's my pain in the ass. I sired her, so she's my responsibility. She jokes about me being her father, but I suppose I am, in a way. She's a pain in the ass, is what she is. But I suppose she's my pain in the ass.
The reason why I went back to this dialogue is that seeing the S in us, the ARSE in how to spell us, brings a tear down my eyes. I'm so happy. You know, I have like a predominantly US audience, so sometimes when I talk, I try to sound like slightly more American, or when I spell things, sometimes I do confirm to ASS instead of ARSE, which is usually how I actually spell it. Sad. You know, one time, I think it's because of the amount of people who pointed out, but I usually pronounce garage instead of garage, and because how I'm so used to Americanize myself, sometimes I accidentally say garage, and it kind of breaks my heart. It's so sad, guys. I know any British in the chat. Any Brits in the chat, stay strong. Don't be converted.
I sired her, so she's my responsibility. She jokes about me being her father, but I suppose I am, in a way.
He takes a small sip of whiskey, savoring the taste for a moment before I speak. I would love some whiskey, but unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but I'm sober now, so every time there's like an option in game that I can drink alcohol, I always take it, because if I can't drink alcohol in real life, my character should be allowed to. I don't make the rules. Duh, I prefer brother. Father just make me sound so old. His love is charming. Yes. Oh, she tends to look after me much more than I look after her. She's a good kid. I'd be lost without her. Cute. I like that they care for each other. I nod, observing him quietly as he set down his glass. Seer bonds are powerful, and it's interesting to observe such a casual, happy dynamic. Do you choose to turn her? He frowned, shaking his head. Well, no, not exactly.
It's complicated, but I made a choice that I'll have to live with forever. Literally. I'd seen too many die at the hand of my sire. Something about her struck me. He planned to leave her for dead, but I couldn't let that happen.
Oh. He smiled, and his painfully earnest.
We're kindred spirits, I guess. As much as I have regret for cursing her with immortality, she's the closest thing I have to a family. Now, what brings you to my neck of the underworld?
I love how he described it. Kindred spirits. That's cute. He leans back against his desk. Guys, we're going for it. I need you. As if you're wondering, this is the poly route that I'm talking about. He raises scarred brow, his dark hair falling in his face as he turns to set aside his drink. You do, huh? His smile has me rolling my eyes, and I quickly try to distract myself. Let me rephrase that. I need your help, and I have a friend, and I think you might be of use. He laughed a raspy chuckle.
I'm all yours, Hunter. Do with me as you please. Just tell me where and when.
Awesome. I clear my throat. The double entry. I don't know how to pronounce that, guys. I'm too ESL for this, making my skin feel hot. He smiles. I know that the boss can hear the unsteady flutter of my pulse. Piper and I are going to attempt to break into the dungeon beneath HQ. His pointy ears flicker, almost threatening against his head, before they put themselves to the right. Calm seems to mask his surprise, nor his apparent interest. The dungeons, huh? He whistled, suckering his boot against the stone wall. I can help you, but I might have a favor of my own to ask you if you are bold enough to venture down there. I narrow my eyes at him, contemplating if I want to tangle myself into yet another web. What is it? He pushed away from the desk, standing tall.
An important member of my clan has gone missing, and I'm positive that they have him. As I'm sure you know, any trust for the enforcers is wavering. I want my friend back. He's done nothing to warrant being thrown in a dungeon.
His hands bore into fist, and at his side, he puts his prosthetic burning brightly before it fades into its usual dormant blue glow. How do you know that they have him? I don't. They have an excellent defense system that prevents any of us from detecting him. No matter how close we manage to get, he will not just abandon us. He's either detained or that. And if it is the latter, I just want to know. You're sure he wouldn't just leave? Your clan isn't like others. Maybe he wanted a change? He looks frustrated. He runs his finger through his hair, leaving it messy.
Fierro wouldn't just leave. I know he wouldn't. I trust him more than anyone else in my clan, even Raven. We both suffered at the hands of Levi for centuries. We were healing from that together.
Okay. I don't think it have mentioned in the story yet, but I think Levi, from what it seems like here, is his seer or sire. I don't remember how to pronounce that, but it's like basically his creator, I guess, in a way.
He was the only friend I had when I was with Levi, and he saved me more than once. I owe him this. If he's ash and bone in a forest somewhere, then so be it. But if he's okay, then I must save him. The only family creatures like me have are the ones that you find, so I intend to keep them safe as long as I can.
You love a loyal man. Okay, let me ask about his friend first. Why do you think that they would take him specifically if you're so sure he's innocent? He shrugged, really quite confident in his theory. Because he's fallible. He's an empath. An empath? He's an empath, a powerful one. If he saw something he wasn't supposed to, or even if they just managed to overpower him and get him alone. I rarely let my clan member patrol by themselves, regardless of our supposedly stable relationship with the enforcer of this town. But I was stupid, and he is a good sweet talker. He sent someone in distress in the woods, so allow it. Therefore, if anything has happened to him, it's my fault. Finn prides himself on being the opposite of his sire, and I can see that this is eating away at him. You can't place the blame on yourself. You didn't know. Plus, if he's fallible as you say he is, his eyes light up when they meet mine, his fingers twitching upon the surface of the desk. Then they could be using him so he's still alive. I smile in return, tilting my head this way and that. Why-ish. He laughs and I can't help but join him. So, you would check for me? I nod. I will. Ask about Levi. The information on Finn's sires spreads outside of the fact that he was notorious and cruel. I wonder how much a seemingly kind man could have followed him for that long. Call it morbid curiosity. Do you mind talking about him? About Levi? Finn grimaced, folding his arms across his broad chest. His posture loses its usual confidence. I suppose. I take a seat upon his bed as he pulls out his desk chair. The first thing I can think of to ask him is loaded, but I need to understand. Why did you stay with him for so long? He looked at me wide-eyed for a beat before he managed to formulate a response.
I don't know if I can answer that. I still truly do not know. He was good at making sure you had nothing left to go home to. So he was all that I had. I'm not the kind of man who does well with loneliness.
That's very fair. I think a lot of people, it applies into a lot of different kind of relations, right? Like some people have the ability to make you feel like that you would be like lost or you can't even survive without them. And it's a really classic thing that happen in a lot of like abusive relationship. So if you ever encountered that or you have went through that, just know that you are not alone and it's not your fault, okay? A very smile across his lips, but Finn looks impulsively sad. What did he take from you? He swallowed thickly, casting his gaze to the side.
Everything. He took my fiancé, killed him right in front of me before he took my own life. I was an orphan, and I didn't exactly have many friends.
Fiancé? Fuck.
Gabriel was truly all I had. He destroyed our home, all of our memories, even took my name from me.
No.
He took it all, and he did everything to make sure that I needed him.
That is so sad. Now let me take a little pic of the codex. Oh, is this what the codex? Wait. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry, I can't read this because this is really long, but it looks like it's the story about him and Gabriel. Oh my god. Do you ever try to escape when you find others? He nods.
Many times. I had a few periods of freedom, but he always found me. He tended to collect vampires with abilities like Fiero and myself. Maybe to make up for the fact that, aside from his advanced age, he was truly unremarkable.
Okay. And now, he's dead. You are free. You seems to be managing well for someone who endured all of that. He sighs, rubbing the back of his neck with his iron hand.
I'm trying to shape myself into the man I always wanted to be. Before the whole being undead thing. I try not to dwell on things that happened to me. I was bitter for long enough, but I cannot change any of it. All I can do is be the opposite of what he wanted me to be.
That's a good way to think about it. I smile as I observe him. I register how comfortable I feel in his home. The thought of stepping into the den of a clan before all of this would have set me on edge, but now you are doing a great job, Ben. He is doing a great job. He's helping people. His mouth curls into an earnest grin. Thank you, Jules. I give you permission to kick my ass if I ever dare to step out of line. Well, glad to hear that. Duly noted. So, what is that you'd like me to do exactly? Well, no one knows this town quite as well as you. I was hoping you have some secret little passageway tucked away for me to use. There are wards and other nasty little tricks in place to stop people like you, like us, getting in. I worry about that. Now, about the passageway. His grin is wicked, and I think I have my answer. I am your guy. Just say when, and I'll be there. If you need anything else, just come running. Your guy? I know he doesn't really mean that, but let me be delusional for a second. I bid Finn farewell, and now I only need to find one more friend. I saved the most stubborn till last. Oh, Alka. Alka is waiting for me when I return to the wharf. It doesn't surprise me anymore when I catch his eyes across the tavern, where he's been nursing a microphone, clearly pouting. Not the ads. Okay, fuck it, I'm continuing. That the pout disappear when he see me, surely come for something. Though the way his lips bend instantly make me think perhaps not. He gets up, moving slow and deliberate, and I remain by the door for a moment, wondering if hilariously he's somehow trying to not to scare me.
Took you long enough. Was wondering if the bad shit got to you.
Okay, I wait until the ad done, because I just realized I cannot put 5 people from listening to his voice and his presence, since I'm aware that most people here right now is new. Okay, let me refill my tea. Okay. I wonder is anyone watching this and asleep right now? I hope my insanely often cursing doesn't wake anyone if anyone is sleeping right now. Okay, let's continue. So this is Alka. He is I think the term in this game is a Lucan, which is like a werewolf basically. Let us listen to his voice line once again, in case anyone was in that.
Took you long enough. Was wondering if the bad shit got to you.
Fun fact, he was the person that I went for. Like him and Omen. Because they have a poly route. Do you need something? Yes, actually. Alka rubs at the back of his neck, giving me a critical once-over from deepening, and he glanced behind his shoulder at the populated tavern. The 3 or 4 people lounging about seemingly deeply engaged with their own conversation, but a nod in understanding. My room? Alka barks ashore.
So your superior can come knocking on the door and catch us? Not a chance.
I mean, are you saying I'm trying to ambush you? He frowns at me, his tail flickering, then going still. His voice is low and steady when he answers. No, I'm not saying that, but I'm not keen on taking chances right now. Tell me you agree. As much I love to abandon the promise of a horizontal, not a bare rock surface to lie down on. Close my eyes and try to process the day. He's right. And if Alka has any more information, any more at all, I want to hear it. I need to hear it. Alright then. Where? The woods. The deep dark wood where I stumbled across a nasty youngling no more than a day ago. Alka rolls his eyes.
Would you prefer the graveyard where those damn Woodridge twins can probably hear every word we say? Not all of the woods are dangerous. I would know. I live there. Now, I ask that you trust me.
Okay. The prince in question is the guy we saw, the really pale guy, that we saw. That is the twins. And Alka hate them. Even though supposedly the twins are people who obsessed with kind of worshipping creatures and believe that all creatures should live, even if they are hostile. But Alka has said that for people in for the followers of that belief, they hate him because he doesn't agree to their beliefs. Of course, I encountered my heart into understanding a step aside, fighting him to take his leap through the door first. Alkan doesn't move immediately. He stays where he is, his arm crossed, and regard me with a strange expression. It's not unreadable, but almost as though he doesn't quite know what expression he should be making. Is something the matter? You're one trusting motherfucker, aren't you? I mean, fuck, I can't. What am I supposed to do? Say no to you? Hey, let's be real here, guys. I scroll ahead. Hello? Am I back? Let me unpin this. And then let me boot up the game again. Hello? I think I'm back right now. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. Fuck. Let's see. Where is it? When the night comes. Okay. Okay, I am back, I believe. I do believe I'm back. Please refresh. I am back. Okay, let me pin this. Sorry, we will be hit with ad in a second. So sorry. Okay, let's load it up. I am so sorry, guys. So, I'm not sure is anyone here. But what happened is that my OBS suddenly, at first I thought it was a server problem, but because Twitch server have been pretty unkind to me, but later on, basically OBS was like, can't find your stream key, but I don't stream with my stream key, so like if you're a streamer that probably happened to you before, I'm back. But yeah, that happened, and I have to disconnect my disconnect my account and did the whole thing, so it go normal again because it refused to restart. God. Okay. I'm so sorry. I don't really know is there anyone here. Have you all feel free to redeem your daily or just, let me know. Fuck. Okay. Let me read them since. Okay. Fuck. I will wait until the art is over, and hopefully there will be people that will be. Yeah. This low-key mess up all my shit. Fuck. Let me see. What is it? Okay. Okay. My auto live notification have went out, so hopefully. I will wait until the art is over. I need to send messages with people. Okay. Hello. Let me check everything. But sorry about that. God. Not me being in a really good space and then in a really good pace, and then they just wouldn't ruin everything for me. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, my mic must have peaked so much. I will need to add the photo and I will stitch them back together, I guess. But let's continue with When the Nights Come. I probably wouldn't be playing for too long just because of what happened earlier. Kind of bummed me the fuck out, but I will try my best, okay? And I don't think people are here, at least. But if you are, thank you. Be sure to, I don't know, let me know you're here if you somehow are. But okay, let's continue. Let's pray to God that people will show up later. Well, if they don't, it's fine. People usually watch my VOD anyway. So this is what I meant by the night looks so pretty in this game. Lunarius is a cold and lonely shell of its daylight from tonight, and I have the almost turn to keep up with how quickly, though surefully, Alka moves through the back alley. The chills sink into my bones, and unbidden, I wish I wasn't here. Oh my god, my throat. I wish I wasn't following a halfway with into the dark unknown towards more mystery. Omen confesses still ringing in my ears, as they do so many other things. Do you know that Omen is? Alkan shake his head. His worthy is faltering. Not here. Another turn, and we stop beyond the town boundary. Trees loom above us, moonlight flooding through the bare branches and afford us some light. I really like how the forest look at night. I know it's supposed to be dangerous or whatever, but it's so pretty. Alcon leads me a little further away until the roof of houses are barely visible. Then turns to me.
A little while ago, I got into a fight with one of your hunters.
But it's not my fault, Alka. He jerks his chain towards the town.
Well, not one of yours exactly, I suppose, since you just got here and all, but one of theirs. Some bloke. Don't even remember his face all that well. I was...
Alka paused for a moment, rubbing at his chin almost nervously. His eye narrowed, but then he shook himself a bit and continues.
I was... It was during a full moon. I had an argument with my sister. Didn't go well.
No. His grimace at the memory.
And when I transform, especially if I'm upset, my control isn't as good as it could be. But I know I didn't kill him. Would have damn well remembered that. If you ripped a man apart with your own claws and teeth. But when I came to, he knocked me out, I guess. You hunters and your annoying little gadgets. Your enforcer friends were already swarming over us like hornets. But there was no blood. Not mine, not his.
That doesn't mean you didn't hurt him. Alka gave me a look.
Okay, smartass. The point is that he vanished. Poof. The enforcers, dragged me off to their fun little dungeon and kept me there for fuck knows how long. A week, I think. Maybe more.
No.
And then they just poked and prodded me a bit. Then they let me go. Felt like they wanted to do more. Like they had plans for me. But maybe it was too dangerous to just snuff me, I guess. I know too many people. Ezra, Finn. But here's a question for you. What do you do when a creature hurts a hunter so bad he apparently isn't walking around anymore?
I pressed my lips together. Nothing pressing. I know that much, assuming the creature in question was allowed to escape with their life at all. But sometimes they all let go. Marks that are too delicate, tied to the order of things to be freely snuffed, as Alcon has so elegantly put it. But surely if he wounded a hunter so terribly, he would still have been in dungeons. Perhaps Finn or Ezra Pearly for your release. But Alka is shaking his head.
They didn't. And correct me if I'm wrong, but you hunters don't get retirement leave till you can't walk on two legs anymore. And even then...
Well, there are always prosthetics. Alka barked a sharp, bitter laugh and shook his head. But neither he nor I found him in it, I know. He's quiet for a moment, running a hand through his hair, messing with his clothes, fidgeting, nervous. I stepped back a pace to let him conduct himself. No use pushing him for anything now. Not when he already so open with telling me everything he knows. I didn't kill that hunter. I didn't. I wouldn't forget something like that. I wouldn't forget something like that. I... Enough to never do it by accident. Never. Outcome from is deep, but his words are quietly fierce as they are pleading. I want to say I believe him, but I can't romance him. Fuck. Then what happened? To that hunter, do you know who he is at all? Alka scrolls at me, though his tails swish back and forward in charging.
There's enough of you lot running around this place, and I don't keep an eye on everybody, okay? Especially not that one, I guess. Since I don't even remember his scent that well. Must have been forgettable.
A small shiver goes down my spine. A hunter who isn't well in remember or well known vanishing so fully. It won't be the first time. It won't be the last. My rank weighs like a burden on my shoulder. Hunter's willpower, after all. With power comes politics. You make it far by being good at what you do, and by keeping your head down to one degree or another. Or you find an way to make your queries, or you fuck up and you disappear. But what politics would this forgettable man have served? Lunarius doesn't suffer from power balance. The Lieutenant General reigns supreme, and that's it. This Lieutenant General, I didn't know of this. Yeah, I think he was the one campaigning for my release, so I owe him one, I guess. Of course, I reckon most of all wouldn't have wanted to destroy the peace with local creatures. Until he has a surefire way of removing them with empathy anyhow, I suppose. I have another question. Were you aware that Omen comes from her? Al confirms at me, then grin, then snort. Of course. Where else would he be coming from? The general store? Wait, this is so fucking funny. What? Of course. Where else would he be coming from? The general store? I hope he doesn't hear the sound of my teeth gushing as loud as I hear it. But with the way his ears suddenly stand up at the chuckle, I know he's saying something. Man, did you know he's one of the sons of the little devil? You were the one who didn't ask. You weren't giving me a chance to, as I recall.
And why exactly should I have told you? Oh, by the way, we've got a demon prince in town. He's easily spooked, but don't you worry about that because he's harmless. Like that would fly.
I mean, I guess so, but I would believe anything Omen says. Omen can be covered in blood and tell me that he didn't kill anyone, and I would still be like, yeah, absolutely. My sweet baby would never hurt a fly, you know? But yeah, I guess so. He paused for a moment to consider his own word, then shrugged. That was his secret to tell, and he didn't have anything to do with the mess that's been creeping up around here, including that fact besides. Ezra was the one who chose to offer him a place to stay, same as he offered to help me, help Finn, help anyone who so much as looked like they needed it. Omen came to his door asking for aid. Why would he be different than any of us? Than you, who he took in that night too. That is very true. Honestly, like, it's none of our business of like who Omen is. Like, it's something of his personal life. So yeah. I mean, it's surprising of his identity, but it isn't really something he need to share with us. And he have proven that he just, he's just a guy. He's just a guy who wants to, chill and make friends, meet interesting people. He wouldn't hurt a fly. I can think of a few ways a hunting might be different from all of those things, but I understand the spirit of it. Omen has good, loyal friends in this town. I understand. Alcon inclined his head in acknowledgement. His eyes sharp, more force than I have ever seen from him. Good. Then he chuckles and leans away, signifying that the conversation is at an end. See you tomorrow? Where are you going off to so soon?
Back into my hovel before the big handsome vampire comes to scold me about staying out in the cold. What else?
That's cute. And excuse my nosiness, but you look like you've seen some hell yourself, not just the Prince of Hell. I frown. Am I that obviously rather? But now that it's been said, I do feel the building headache behind my eyes. Not from the ghost of James alone, but from, everything. Alka is staring at me again, tilting his head this way and that, and making a show out of squinting at me. Yeah, definitely look full. Beautiful bird. Well, don't stray too far. I might need you tomorrow. Have a plan.
A plan, Well, don't worry too much. I'll be a stone's throw away, whether you like it or not.
Well, I will like it very much. God, I miss him. I miss dating him. It was so fun. Oh, sorry, I just hit my mic. Oh god. Fuck. Okay, let me save. I'm so sad that Twitch and OBS have powered together to cuck me today. Ah, fuck. When you need me, you need me. Until then. Later. He disappeared into the tree line, as sure-footed as ever. And once again, I'm left alone in this damn forest. What kind of music is this? What is happening? I begin to make my way back to the roof, my mind reeling again, as it always to be these days. Though I feel hopeful, my plan seems possible. The little team of misfit helpers I have managed to assemble more than capable of carrying it out alongside me. I think. Sorry, let me readjust the volume on my end. Okay. Right, sorry. Let me reply to something. I need to update on what happened to people. My I smiled to myself, feeling a little lighter. Then, a rustle. Something moving in the tree line a little too close to the edge of town for my liking. I should wait, in case it's just, you know, someone we know. I stand my ground quietly as I try to get a feel of what may be approaching. Can't get a read of its aura, but I know it's certainly not human. Then it lumbers into view. It's hunched over and misshapen with long, gangly limbs that look out of place on its relatively normal-sized body. A single twisted horn grows out of his side, and I spot 3 eyes. The third seems new and undeveloped, and it melts coolly above the existing left socket. It's covered in patches of furs and scale, and in some places, the skin is entirely burned off. Mismatched parts and pieces that look like they don't belong. That cloudy gaze meets mine, and merely looking at it gave me a headache. There's this weak, demonic aura that makes my body beg me to look away. Then something hits me, something that makes me hesitant to draw my weapon. I cannot place this feeling of urgency of ease, nor I can fight it. Is this how my comrades were killed so easily? Does it have some kind of power over us that make us freeze, become immobile? Or is it dual ache of familiarity that settled in my gut that makes me pause? The feeling that I shouldn't harm it, that it deserves empathy, mercy. He opens a crooked jaw, mouth, and molded skin stretching and spitting to reveal a set of violent, jagged teeth. Oh, I love the imagery of this. My body screamed at me to fly, but my feet are firmly planted and stuck to the forest wall. My finger don't move. My weapon is still frustratedly safe in its holster. It takes a purposeful step towards me with low, rattling gong. Sorry, I need to change my position for a little bit. Rattling gong is too bad. My heart races as I stare into its unfocused eyes, all three of them blinking out of sequence. There's a loud ringing in my ear. I've never felt like this before. My instinct is screaming, pulsing, dying for me to do something. Anything. Yeah, all I can apparently do is stare down my bitter end. Let me save. Done. Something washed over me, and in a split second, I gained perfect, grinding clarity. Run. James. The creature takes another step and howls. Broken bird, blood curdling scratch. Run. I listen. Your route. Pick your route. Oh my god. This is a lot of pressure, guys. No, and people aren't here to witness this. Fuck. Oh, this is the romance option. Okay, I've got here. Let me go to Ezra. As though my bodies already know where I need to go, where I wanted to go. My feet carry me towards Ezra's shop. I don't look back, but I do hear the rustle of trees and the creature's maddening aura fading. It's heading back into the woods. The town is safe. For now. Though I'd rather not startle him. Find the back door to Ezra's shop open. I hide inside without knocking. I hear him standing behind me. Quiet mumble of my name as I turn the key in the lock. Check it twice. Jules, are you okay? He reached for me, and I quickly take his hand. His eyes are wide, and my touch, ice cold, and my whole body shaking. Can't recall the last time I ever felt like that. Elias, hello, welcome in. Oh, by the way, my first and second reading is available because I had to restart stream. Hi. Do you notice anything different about you? You have a sword. And you came into the perfect timing because I just given the option of going to actually choosing the romantic route. And right now I am in Ezra. Seeing Ezra after I have encountered a creature that almost killed me. But I'm going for the poly route, so later on I believe I will be given the option to save Fen, who is the vampire. Yeah, romance time. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, OBS and Twitch have cut me once again, but this time it's more serious, and I had to log out of my Twitch account from OBS and also restart my PC. So it's at normal again, and it was rough. It was rough. But okay. But I was too locked in, you know. I was too locked in. I already was like streaming for 3 hours already, and I'm too locked into the game to like stop streaming. So I just went back to stream, even though I know people probably already left. OBS and Twitch are on some weird vengeance against you. I don't know why, because I did thought about, oh, my stream is going pretty smoothly today, because I was streaming for 3 hours and I didn't had any like dropping frames and stuff, and suddenly I was dropping really badly to a point that it wasn't like normal. So I just thought maybe it's like the server, but then it suddenly was like, oh, you don't have a stream key. Like, fuck, what do you mean? So yeah, but it happened. Like, it happened to me before, and the most annoying thing is that when that happened for OBS, you can't really start streaming again. Like, you have to reset it. Definitely issue for a stream just for the story. Yeah, but let's continue, lives. What is your drink of choice for today, by the way? Mine is oolong tea. You're supposed to get logged out every 30 days to prepare hackers or something. Yeah, I don't do all that. I'm not doing all that, sorry. He reaches for me and I quickly take his hand. His eyes are wide, my touch probably ice cold, and my whole body is shaking. Can't recall the last time I ever felt like this. Second glass of iced coffee, nice. Slow down though, okay? Maybe my first ever hunt, fresh out of school, but this fear is consuming, and I sense that it's artificial. A figment of whatever dreadful magic that thing had cast upon me. Fuck! Homophobic ass? Homophobic Twitch ads? Homophobic Twitch ads. Confirm. It happened again. It always happened. Whenever something gay is going on. You just hate to see me win. Okay, let me drink a sip of tea. Okay, let me wait for you to get back to. Let me wait for the what's it called? Let me wait for the ask to reopen. I'm looking at the fort right now. Oh god. I'm looking at when did I got disconnected for the board, and it looks like even though I didn't start having problems until later on, like there's a whole there's like I think probably 5 or so dialogue that were cut out from the board. This is so sad. It was an Alcon dialogue too. Fuck. Welcome back, lives. This is awful. Anyway, let's continue. She just hate the gays. I saw it. What? What?
Come and sit down. You're shaking.
Wait, let me listen to his voice again. Sorry.
Come and sit down. You're shaking.
We head over to the tiny sofa and the dull mismatched bow. A mismatched glow of the tiny light hang above it bathe us in comforting shades of pink and blue. The sight soothes me in as an instant, and even Ezra, obviously weary, makes me feel infinitely calmer. Cute. He leans forward, taking my hand in his and pressing his finger to my pulse. He thumbs frantically. Ezra frowns. What happened? I take a deep breath, feeling ridiculous and helpless, something I'm not used to. It was like nothing I've seen, and I've seen some shit.
Well, at least you still have your humor.
Can you listen to his voice clearly? Sorry, for some reason, whenever Ezra talks, a lot of times the music seems louder than his voice. And his voice is already at the maximum earlier, so I can't really boost it out more. Otherwise, like, the music would cover his voice. Or like, the music will cover my voice. That's what I meant to say. I shrug, thankful that the mood is a little lighter. I think it's just because the VA seems soft-spoken. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I got scared for a second because my frame was in the red for like 1 second, but it's fine. And also the character is like kind of soft-spoken as well. It's fine. I shrug, thankful that the mood is a little lighter. It must have been it. I froze, like it put a spell on me, paralyzed me. He lays our fingers together. Now he's apparently satisfied with the pace of my pulse, squeezing gently. I'm glad you are okay. His next breath comes in the form of sharp inhale, exhale. His eyes squeeze shut. Ezra?
The thought of anything happening to you terrifies me. I know it's silly, and I know you're more than capable, but I've come to care for you a great deal.
Guys, it's happening!
I almost can't imagine what I'd be like without you. However did you manage to enchant me after I've only known you for such a short time?
Oh my god, he cares about me. He said I enchanted him, and he is a witch! Guys, fuck. This is so cute. I look down at our jointed hands, feeling a warmth in my chest. Something seems to boom whenever Ezra touches me. Look at me, even. I truly do feel like I have known him forever. That very first night, I was enchanted too, without question. I don't know, but I feel it too. A shape closes, our knees brushing. Lead and not him lead? Guys, I'm fucking leading. Are you kidding me? I let my hands wander, running up over his forearm, his shoulders, cupping the curve of his jaw. He gratefully leaned into my touch and smiled softly. Oh my god, I'm going to fucking cry. You're so beautiful, Ezra. Look at him! So cute. You say these things. I mean it. His tongue flicks out to wet his lips, my eyes following the movement. Guys, I'm not waiting. Are you kidding me? Wait, what if I choose Wei? Oh, yeah, no, I'm kissing him, sorry. I can think of nothing that I want more in this moment than to press my mouth to his in a gentle kiss. The vivid green of his eyes is so bright as he fixes his gaze upon me. His smile grows, turning into something a little shy, a little sly. It's almost as if he can hear the cogs turning in my mind, and the desire to act is overwhelming.
You can kiss me, you know.
Okay. I'm sure he see the way my brow raises. It's all the permission I required, and the gleeful little noise Ezra make at the first muddling of our lips tell me he's pleased with my offense. At the first wipe of his tongue, I taste sugar, just as I suspected, because everything about Ezra is sweet. Oh god, I fucking love the writing about this game. I breath into it, inhaling him. Inhaling him, his fingers threading into my hair. He moves away slightly, tipping his head as I pepper his face with reverent kisses, the corner of his mouth, his cheeks, his jaw. Okay guys, this is something that I fucking love to do, when people do it to me, I fucking lose it. I love when people like kiss all over my face and stuff like that. Oh, it's so cute. I also like to do it to people that I love. Jules? I sit up, staring him dead in the eyes, and he bites his bottom lips. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, let me save again.
Kiss me again.
Let us hear that. Let me boost up the volume, sorry.
Kiss me again.
Well, you don't have to tell me twice. Well, since you asked so nicely. I surge forward, the second kiss loud and a little undignified without enthusiasm, but he laughs against my littleness. When we next break apart, we settle upon the sofa together with our fingers intertwined and smile upon our faces. Oh my god. Guys, look at him. I said this before, but I really like freckles on people, and I love his freckles. It's so cute. He catches me staring, his smile growing wider and even more beautiful by the second. His aura is distinctly calm, as it always seems to be, but there's something new about Ezra tonight. A certain sureness, something that tells me he knows that everything will be okay. That we have each other. I'm so happy that you are here with me, Jules.
We'll figure this thing out together. I promise you.
That is so cute. Ezra makes me feel like I belong, like I have a home here. His warmth, his kindness, something steady and sure amidst all this chaos. Not only that, but just knowing I have his support make me feel unstoppable. I don't doubt for a second that we got this. We will. I don't just have him. And no longer am I alone, but I have a family. Guys, I'm going to cry. What the fuck? Why would you say that to me, game? Everything is going to be okay. I don't. How do I do the poly route? I forgot, guys. I think it's like later on you will get a scene with like of like choosing to go for the poly route, if I remember correctly. Because in this game there are two available poly route. One with Omen and Alcon. Another one is with Ezra and Finn, which is even if you don't know this information, if you know poly relationship is available, you can probably guess that are those two because they have like a lot of chemistry together, especially Ezra and Finn, because when you first start the game, you will see like there's a scene where Finn rushed to see Ezra because Ezra was like surprised to see someone new and got a little bit scared because of like all the murdering happening in town. So he was like kind of stressed out when he saw that someone was like walking around at the dark because it's dangerous. And Finn came to like basically check up on him and was like really worried. And there were like a lot of undertone that they not just friends. So you know. So they punch you with happiness in. I hate it, yeah, they do. Strangely, awake with a smile on my face. Despite meeting the thing that's been wreaking havoc on this town. And despite the fact that it rendered me useless, I am happy. Feels wrong, but I can't ignore the way my chest aches when I think of Ezra. I laugh. I feel so much lighter somehow. Though I can't shake the feeling that that thing staring me down and sizing me up. I think of all the creatures I have encountered in my time as a hunter. I almost feel like there's something I'm missing. Is it a hybrid? New species? We were always taught that it's unrealistic to believe that we'd discover every kind of creatures that roams the earth. The realms that separate us from them Gantia, every day new horrors are brought upon us. But every single one of my instinct is screaming and telling me that this is different, that it's not going to be simple. With great effort, I drag myself from the relative comfort of my bed and stare out over surprisingly sunny Lunarius. I take a seat at my desk and decide to take a moment to observe the stolen notes that Ezra had kindly handed over. Okay, let me save again. Okay. Guys, I can't game, do you know that I can't read cursive? Let me see. I scanned them and it's jarring seeing a truly talented witch being so completely and utterly perplexed. I can practically feel his frustration rolling off the page. Okay, let me try my best to read this, but I can't really read cursive, guy, because of dyslexia. Something consume everything. Damage beyond restoration, I think. Magical fire? Can't reconstruct. And then this is the solution, I said. Like, the thing that he think it might fix is, one of it is the flowers. Doesn't work. Perhaps a memory spell to record the event. Family is home, so I gotta go have fun with your game train. Thank you for dropping by, Lev. Hope everything goes well. Perhaps a memory spell to record the event of death. No good, so it doesn't work again. As if the body doesn't remember the soul. A creature that treats on life force? So strange. Perform ritual on crescent moon. She deserved a burial by now. Used the fire to, and she was terrified before her death, but nothing more. Can't even tell if it's a death by burning or other. I'm stumped. Oh. Wait, there's words? Fuck, I was trying to read all this. Oh my god. Okay. Live fire consume everything. Muscle damage beyond restoration. Magical fire can't reconstruct it. Skeleton fire doesn't work. Perhaps a memory spell to recall the event of the death. A runestone should suffers. Should be able to use it. No good. It is as if the body doesn't remember the soul's essence at all. A creature that feeds on life source. Perform ritual on crescent moon. So far short, but at this point I'm exhausted my options with the corpse. She deserved a burial by now. Use an extract from the flowers and a spell to that she was well terrified before her death, but nothing more. Can't even tell if it's death by burning or other injuries. Then finally, the page torn where he pressed so hard with his glove. I'm stumped. The complete lack of an intact body would have certainly made his draw part, but which of Ezra's skill can cause many spells to determine the cause of death? Or the encounter was fail, spell after fail spell. I set them aside. No time today to dive any deeper. Now it's time to write my report for last night. This should be interesting. Okay, let's see. I think I will wait until if I can, I will wait until I don't know, I have the poly route unlocked. Then I might end stream, maybe? Okay, let's see. I got scared for a second. I was like, oh my god, why is everything not working? But no, I was just tap out. Let's continue. Okay, so I'm visiting August right now, I think. I checked the conveniently placed clock outside of August's office door. Take a deep breath. As I raise my fist to knock, I hear a crash. No, what happened? I go knocking, pushing the door open to rush inside to check that everything is okay. I scan the room, seeing no August, but then I see a pair of feet sticking out from behind the desk and hear a string of muttering curses in a language I don't recognize. August? What is happening? What happened to you, August? They pop up. Their hair is a mess, and they have dark bags under their eyes. Jules? Is it 9 already? Did they, pass out? I nod, clocking that their clothes are wrinkled, which is odd. Very odd. Why? Did you sleep here? They let a quick, sharp burst of laughter that seems suspiciously I can't speak. I don't know why every time I say this word, every time on stream I will struggle saying it. Suspiciously nervous. Like I can't look at that word too much. I have to like look somewhere else and then just remind myself how to say it in my head.
Did I fall asleep in my office? Don't be preposterous.
You definitely did. I stared them down, unconvinced. August. They covered their mouth with their hand, coughing quietly.
Yep. Yes. Yes, I did.
I had a lot on my mind. I nodded in understanding, itching to tell them about my encounter, but almost not wanting to burden them with yet another things. There was a little incident last night in the woods. An incident, you say? Come, sit. I take a deep breath and follow them to the desk. I believe I encountered the creature. The creature, as in the creature. Yes. The pale skin get lighter somehow, and they take a deep shredding breath.
Are you okay? And how are you okay, if so? Some of our best hunters have perished by its hand.
Oh my god, hi River, hi, welcome back. In case you're wondering, OBS and Twitch both cut me, so I had to restart stream. That's why this is like from a new stream. But I have, you just missed it. I was what's it called? I was romancing Ezra officially. But now I'm reporting back to August. I took a nap or dissociated, not sure. That's okay, no worries. Oh, by the way, you can redeem Daily Amethyst again, since this is a separate stream. Because of, Twitch and OBS. But yeah, I probably will. I don't know how long am I going to go for, but I'm very invested into the story right now. And I'm trying to. I think later on I will have the option of going the poly route. And when I do that, I will, like after that, I will end stream, I guess. But I don't know how long does it take, because I do remember vaguely that it's not like it doesn't happen instantly. Yeah, date them all. I can't date them all, but there are 2 poly route, and I am doing one of them on stream. Another one of them I did it before I start streaming, but that was a long time ago. Are you? Oh wait, let me listen to the voice line again.
Are you okay? And how are you okay, if so? Some of our best hunters have perished by its hand.
Well, about that, I settle in the comfortable chair opposite them. My mind is filling as I think about how the hell am I going to explain this. Firstly, don't think I'm crazy, okay? Okay. They don't seem convinced, but I continue regardless. James has been communicating with me somehow. It's like I can hear him, feel him, as if he's right beside me. The expression remained neutral, that perfectly arched brow raised high. I assumed that the silence meant that they wished for me to continue. It happened a few times, most recent being last night. I'm sure he's the reason I'm sitting here right now. He snapped me out of whatever throat that thing has me under. They perceive what I have just said with an unreadable expression, and I wait with bated breath, unable to get a read on their aura. Are they going to laugh in my face, tell me I'm insane? I see. Why, I'm glad that he decided to help you, Jules. To think of what might have become of you had he not, I'd rather not imagine. I pause. My mouth agape. I'm perplexed. Not even a flinch. You seem rather calm. I expected. They raised their hand.
A lot of things that happen in our world are out of the ordinary, and we can't possibly explain every unusual occurrence.
That is very true, honestly.
Ghosts are certainly not the strangest thing we deal with. There have been many recorded cases of people claiming they've been contacted by the dead.
If Hunter Lane has somehow managed to communicate with you, then so be it. You can question it and attempt to understand it if you wish, but I considered that statement. Deciding that yet another thing to add to the list would be the hinders? How do I pronounce that word? Let me search it up. Oh, hindrance. Oh my god, that's how hindrance is spelled. Hindrance to us all. That won't be necessary. You have felt fine doing all this? Nothing else you when you experience this connection? Never heard of that word before. I have heard of that word before. Let me pull up the official meaning of it. Is a thing that provides resistance, delay, or obstruction to something or someone. Like a for example, the word that, like the sentence they use, a hindrance to the development process. I did heard of this word before, but it's not like I only have heard it in like academic books, like when I used to like take English lessons in like schools. That's the only time I heard of it, low key. But I don't know how to spell it because I think I probably only heard it like I only heard it before. I'd not seen the word. That's why I didn't recognize it until I listened to how it sounds. I grimace and August noticed. Ads! But it's fine, right? But is there people here actually? Let me see. Because I don't have my view count on, so I'm like, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, let's continue. I just checked. Let's continue since we don't have ads. It's fine.
You do well to tell me, Hunter.
I've been getting headaches. Pretty intense one. There's a lingering ache in my temple almost constantly, and it flares up whenever he is near. They press their fingers to their lip, looking at me thoughtfully. Then they raise from their chair, walking to stand over me, wiggling their fingers in my direction. May I? Sure. Go ahead. If you don't mind. I nod, trusting them to do what they have to do. Just close your eyes, it won't hurt. I oblige, and I feel a distinct crackle in the air, the smell of ozone thick in my nostril, the hair on my back of my neck and arm stand, and I dare a peek at my enforcer. Their eyes are closed too, the hands hovering carefully above my head and glowing a vibrant aquamarine. Aquamarine or aquamarine? I don't remember how to say that. Closed. Oh, sorry about that. I'm just curious, guys. The leather healer. I think he is trying to see what is happening to us. I think. With a quiet grumble, I heard their instruction. A moment later, I hear them huff. You're fine. No damage detected. I opened my eyes, watching them sit back against his desk. Thank you, August. I should imagine it's rather unnerving having that happen, though. I do hope he's at least polite. Oh well, minus the headaches, he's not too bad. He was a fine hunter and a valued friend of many, including myself. He's missed terribly, and more reason for us to bring this thing to the ground. I silently pondered the implication if the enforcers are involved with this. To think what it would do to Henry if the very agency he runs end up being responsible for his husband's death. A now knock interrupt my train of thought, and August threw me a look. They suddenly seemed uncharacteristically nervous. Oh, Travis, hello, good evening. How are you doing today? Let me give you a shout out, okay? Sorry, I ended the stream earlier because, well, I didn't end the stream earlier. I was cucked. By OBS. So yeah. But I'm locked into the story. Let me give you a shout out. And thank you for redeeming, okay? And yeah, the first and second and like daily amethyst is available. Even for the people who have came in earlier, because my stream was unfortunately forced to end. So I had to restart my stream. But hello, welcome, and how are you doing today? Feel free to just relax, okay? I'm playing When the Night Comes. It's like a visual novel about supernatural being. And we are trying to serve like this murder that is like going on in the town while trying to romance people. And this is our enforcer. Thank you for the shout out, of course. Everyone remember to follow Dreadus. He's pretty cool if I say so myself. But yeah. Okay, let me continue. I tilt my head in question. This time I make amends. Come in. Is it Piper? Yay! Piper! The atmosphere immediately grows tense, both of them making a point to look at me and not at each other. Have I been tricked into meditating? Mediating, not meditating. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm fucking ESL. Leave me alone. Yes, apparently that's exactly what this is.
I hear you have something to say to me.
I let out a breath I didn't realize I'd been holding, thanking the star that Piper is choosing to break the ice somewhat civilly. August clears their throat, rubbing their forefinger and thumb together. Seeing them unnerved is alarming. Oh god, my throat hurts. Sorry, let me try to drink some tea and relax my voice again. Okay. Okay.
Yes, well, I wanted to apologize formally.
Are you sick? No, I'm not. I just have a really bad habit of pitching up my voice whenever I'm talking to people. So I often had to, my throat often hurts after talking for a while. And I'm trying to work on that to relax my voice. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, let me let you listen to me drinking. I'm drinking oolong tea, right? Oolong tea right now. Okay, let me drink. Thank you for the hydrate. I will lower the music so you can hear it. Okay. Thank you, thank you.
And for the first time,
Yeah, drinking ASMR. I always do that whenever someone redeem the hydrate.
Yes, Piper, for the first time. If I could go back and change how I reacted, I would do it in a heartbeat. You didn't deserve any of this. And I'm sorry.
Whoa. She looks angry, but also a little defeated. I mean, imagine this isn't easy for her. It wouldn't be for me if I were in her shoes.
you really hurt me, August. It will take time for us to get back to where we were.
For context, we basically are like kind of finding out us or suspecting that the institution, which is like kind of like a military kind of base, I guess, in a way, we realize that they probably cannot be trusted, like they are hiding something from us. And Piper wanted to get to the bottom of that, but at the time, August didn't suspect anything about the institution. So when Piper was caught like kind of snooping around and stuff like that, Piper got demoted. And they were friends, like they were really good friends before. So right now they are trying to make up. But Jules told me that you really do wish to make amends and that you are on our side in all of this, so I accept your apology.
Take however long that you need. Whatever I can do to make it easier, I shall. To prove to you that I mean it.
Piper gets a single brow, a smile creeping onto her lips. While I would...
I am not arm wrestling you ever again. I'd rather you drove a dagger through my heart, frankly.
That's a bit drastic. Anyway, shall we discuss this plan of yours, Hunter's Trap? The plan? General, you and Ezra will see to the woods while Piper and I meet Finn in the catacombs. He will escort us to the hidden entrance up to the dungeons and be our lookout. There, Piper and I will enter and gather as much intel as we can. For as long as you are able to start off protections. We will then leave via the exit in the forest, where we will meet Finnegan, making a hasty escape before anyone catches wind. In theory. Yes, in theory. August purses their lips, taking in provided information. I see, and you're satisfied with this. That is achievable without any of us getting caught. Piper and I share guns, and she nods. I am, yes, regardless. I think it's necessary. Cannot proceed without investigation without seeing what they are keeping down there. Or what they are not keeping down there. This could change the whole investigation, August. Very well. I trust you. Both of you. I guess the next thing for us to do is visit the witch then. Visit my man. No longer delusional. That is actually my man now. Guys. I could cry. Piper tilts her head at them. Her eyes wide, and August sighed deeply. Sorry, Ezra. Well done. You're getting there. Let's try it without the attitude next time, yeah? I'll wait for you at the entrance to the end of the catacombs come nightfall. Be careful, Merman. I know you're capable, but be on your guard. Piper offers them a small smile, and it seems genuine for the very first time.
Always am, General.
They're making up. Okay. Meeting my man, guys. The shop is quiet, much like August as they stand stoically by my side. I spare them a glance, watching how they smooth their freshly pressed clean outfit. Don't be nervous, Ezra. Don't be nervous. Ezra doesn't bite. Well, I would like him to bite me. Anyway, don't get sassy with me. Oh, I forgot. This is like his actual outfit, like work outfit, I guess. Like his uniform. Isn't it so pretty? I love them. I love the uniform. So cute. I love at their non-fracting tone. And Ezra appears from the back room. Back room? Sorry, I overreacted. It was just like kind of like his house, I guess. Like it's attached to a shop. Hence like back room. It doesn't mean anything bad. Oh, good morning. August stares, almost as if they are paralyzed, and Ezra subtly flicks his gaze to me, a singular eyebrow slowly raising in questions. General, don't you want to speak to Ezra? I contemplated my next move and decided to take my life in my hands, nudging August forward with a gentle hand. Rather than tearing my arm clean from my body, they simply pull me a glare and put themselves to rights as they come to stand in front of the young witch. Ezra, this time I apologize to you. Oh? The shock on Ezra's face is evident, but he quickly recovers. Gus, you don't have. Yes, I do. I do. In the interest of not being here explaining all day, I'll keep it short.
I should have never left Argyria the way I did. Or at least without giving you an explanation. I owed you that, and I'm sorry I was too caught up in my own issues to bother.
And I certainly shouldn't have treated you the way I did towards the end of your time under my tuition, nor the time in which we coexisted here. You know what Albon and Lady Adhelia were like. They always make comment about how you were suppressing me, or how disappointed they were.
That's because you taught me. I'm powerful because of you. I wouldn't be half the witch I am today if it wasn't for you. I continued my studies long after you left, all from your books.
Oh, that is so cute. August look like they don't quite know what to say. Color rises to their cheeks, and they quickly avert their gaze as Ezra continues.
Your skills remain unparalleled, and your parents were fools not to see that. I still look up to you and could still learn from you.
Cute.
My healing is still something to be desired.
Well, you can't be good at everything.
That is very true. They share a smile, and August looks like a different person. They stand a little taller, like a huge weight has been lifted, making a man system. I accept your apology.
I should never have blamed you for the insecurities my parents planted in my head. I can't take back what happened, but we can move forward.
We can, and we will. Ask about where they grew up. What was it like growing up in Algaria? I think that is how I pronounce it. I forgot it.
Incredibly boring, but enchanting nonetheless.
Perfectly summed up. There was nothing very special about it, but it was strangely charming.
The only interesting thing to do there was to learn magic. Witches would flock there to learn at the academy August's family ran. Some of the finest witches in all of Eskria taught there, including Gus.
Ezra became whispered, a fond smile coursing his lip. August less so. True to their nature, though, they roll their eyes at the compliment. I'm hardly one of the finest. liar. I was honored to have you as my guide. No matter what you say, my family couldn't afford a tuition. But God saw something in me and took me under their wings anyway. Guys, look at my boyfriend. Looks so cute.
I fondly remember the look on your mother's face when you told her you would tutor me free of charge.
Ogres grimace, but their smile betrays them.
I do miss making Mother angry.
She was just annoyed that everyone could see that people are able to forest outside of her precious academy. I don't know why it's so funny to me. The imagery of it. Ask about moving to Nunarius. What made you both move here? Henry had visited my parents' academy in search of new recruits, strictly witches. I no longer saw a future for myself in Agaria. My parents had all but disowned me, and it felt good to be needed. The promise that I might do some good if I took up a position in the enforcers was too perfect to pass up. At that point in my life, Ezra clears the throat. Do you regret it? Do you regret it? Nothing. Pause, but just as a quick one, and August answered confidently. No, but I regret how I let my friend down. Everything happens for a reason, Gus. It's in the past. What about you, Ezra? His smile fades, softened. After my father passed, I feel a little useless at home. I worked tirelessly to raise money to buy my own shop. I just wanted to help people, like he always did, in his own way. Magic was really the only way I knew how, and Lunarius just happened to be the first place where I might be able to afford a fresh start. Afford to start fresh.
I'm so glad things worked out the way they did. Though things may not be perfect, I found family here.
This is so cute, guys. I'm so glad that you were able to resolve your issues. It's nice to see you both like this. Thank you, Jules. I'm glad too. Now, shall we discuss the plan? Well, let's say. I am pretty well versed on the words that they use, so if the both of us, I doubt they stand much of a chance. Ezra scoffs. Trust me, they don't. Piper and I will head into the catacomb to meet Fen, and I assume that he will be able to tell us when the wards are done. Ezra doesn't hesitate to respond, his words confident. I can definitely assure that he knows. Our connection is very strong, specifically mine with his prosthetic. Yes, strong. Gus, please. Ezra, please let me have the option to enter into a poly relationship right now. I can't stand it anymore, guys. Stop it. I chuckle, enjoying the colors his cheeks have turned. I'm no stranger to the fact that Ezra and Finn have a past, but after last night, well, let's just say I'm still thinking about him. Ezra is easy to form such connections with, General. This is so cute. August's brow climbs a little higher. Is that so? I shrug, and Ezra let out a rather nervous-sounding laugh. Anyway, back to the plan. Have you heard from Henry at all since the night of last murder? He's been around, though. He seems to be avoiding me. He's keeping to himself. Cannot label that as suspicious, though. The man did just lose his husband, but I would keep an eye on his whereabouts. I don't think we have to worry about him looking for us though. He's distracted. So, we're good to go then? They share a look and nod in unison. Let's see. Ezra bit his bottom lips, subtly tilting his head towards the back of the store. Gus, will you just gather the ingredients on here for me, while Jules help me with something? What's happening? He hands August a crumpled up piece of parchment with a smile, and August is happy to oblige. Of course, be safe out there, Hunter. I will, General. Ezra seems on edge, as though he doesn't quite know what to do with himself. Ezra, what is it?
Just worried about you. About all of this.
Okay, I let him lead earlier. But I love the chapter name. Apology Tour, Part 2. I have led earlier, so I will let him lead, I guess. Let him lead. Everything is going to be fine. I got all of you looking out for me. But I can most certainly handle a few impulsive if it comes down to it.
Let's hope it doesn't. Let's hope they aren't keeping anything sinister down there, and that you come home safe and sound.
Oh my god, Cass. Yeah, you missed it earlier with before you came here, like a few minutes earlier, I kissed Ezra. He reached for me, gently tugging me closer. I'll be back before you know it. You better be. Cute. Then he kissed me. It's quick but firm enough to ensure that the feel of his lip against my own lingers. To show me that when I return, he will kiss me properly. I suppose you better get going then. I nod, knowing I need to return to my room to gather my armor, my weapons. We reluctantly part, and I get one final look at him before I head outside, exhaling sharply. We got this. I don't doubt you for a second. I head back to the booth to prepare myself, now fully in my armor, my weapons safe in their holster. I begin to slowly make my way towards the main entrance to the catacombs. The air is chilly, and the sun is already low in the sky. We must wait until the sunset to ensure Finn and the clan can safely assist. As each minute passes by, my gut feels heavy with anticipation. Where's Lucan? Is Lucan around? Where's that guy? I hope we don't get caught. More for Piper and August than for myself. I have so many people relying on me. I absolutely cannot let them down. The flickering golden candlelight is almost comforting as I head deeper into the catacombs. I know I'm safe here now that I'm aware that it's only Finn's clan that lingers, but there's something about being down here that has my guard up. I smile to myself, thinking that the scariest thing that might actually jump out at me would probably be Raven. I turn the corner and find the place where Piper and I agree to meet. There's no sign of her, but then I'm a little early. With a deep sigh, lean against the wall, listening to the steady drip, drip, drip of water upon the stone. Then, Finn!
Good evening.
I greet him with a smile, pleased to have some company. Guys, look at this outfit. Awesome. Hello, Finn. Mermaid? Or are you just a stickler being on time? I shrugged, pushing away from the wall. The ladder? I doubt Piper is ever late. The grin that caused his face tell me otherwise. Oh, you'd be surprised. Could tell you some story that involved too much rum and... He stopped, rolling his eyes. Maybe another time. Piper emerged from the shadows, her eyes carefully fixed upon Finn.
Stop telling stories, Casimir. Can't a lady be hungover once or twice in her lifetime?
I got you, Piper. Can't you help it? Who? Piper? Or Finn? This is her, like, work uniform. Finn threw his head back and laughed heartily, clutching his stomach. Once or twice, sure. Me when I lie. Both? Yeah, they look so good together. I mean, like, I don't know, like, I really like the contrast between them. But Piper is for the girlies. Hehe. And Finn is for me and Ezra. I mean, his entire chest and boobs are out. Yeah, I've talked about this like so many times on the stream because when I played this game for like the first or second time, I think, during Pride Month, someone, there was a couple of people who were watching the stream and saw this game for the first time, and they pointed out how every like kind of like male presenting man, like other than Piper, because Piper is the only like I guess like feminine presenting love interest in this game. All the men in this game, or masculine presenting people in this game, they all have their chest out. Like even if their regular outfit doesn't have their chest out, there's definitely one outfit where they wear like a low-cut shirt, and for Finn, it's all of them. And also, yeah, also August, they also have like a low-cut shirt as well. I don't know about Omen, but Omen's regular outfit that we see also have his chest out. So everyone just has his chest out. I think the most cover-up person is Ezra in this entire cast that you can romance. Let's not get too deep into such unsavory tales, shall we? He quickly straightened up, his smile fading, the way his eyes widened, telling me I definitely do want Piper to get into such unsavory tales. Wait, ads. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I need to take a little break just to like stretch a little bit. So I will be right back. Be right back. Small break. Okay. Behave, guys. Behave while I'm gone. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. I'm back from a break. Hello, hello, hello. Are we still here? Okay, let's continue, lives. Plus, maybe at a more appropriate time. Welcome back, thank you. Remind me to take you to the tavern for a drink, but we should really get a move on. Piper nudged Finn as she paused, winking at me as we fall into the stub. I'm trailing quietly behind us.
We'll save it for when the sun is out. Can't stop me then, can he?
That's so funny. Your throat rolling so hard right now? They're not together. Finn and Ezra is together though. They have like a little thing. As we head deeper into the tunnels, everything feels different. There's no longer that comforting golden glow. The jagged stonework now illuminated by unnervingly still vibrant blue mage light. Blue mage light. Piper's demeanor changes, and I hear Finn pipe up behind us.
We're not in my territory anymore. Stay alert.
Then he suddenly stopped in front of us, bringing us to a halt. Wait. Stop here. I can feel the barrier. It's close. So, now what? I stare at Finn prosthetic. The itching's going but still dull. We wait for Ezra's signal. We stand in silence and Finn begins to shift where he stands. It seems unnatural for him to look so nervous. Casimir, if you don't stand still, he huffed, clearly frustrated. I don't remember how to pronounce his name, I'm sorry. But this is Finn's friend. Like, his friend who is basically like his family. And he got, he supposedly, like, probably, I think he got arrested. But he's innocent. So we're trying to find him as well. You'll look for him, won't you? Piper narrowed her eyes, but her expression quickly softened when she looked at me. We will look for him. We will.
Thank you. I know you may not be able to free him if he is there, but just tell him we'll get him out, whatever it takes.
Yes. Then Finn's arm began to run. The markings come to life. The markings come to life and illuminating the tunnel. He looks down at his growing palm, flexing his finger, and he smiles. By the way, if anyone is curious, this hand of his is this arm is prosthetic, and is infused with magic. This is why you can see some markings here. This is what August and Ezra was referring earlier about how Finn have a connection with Ezra. It's go time.
Let's do this.
Be careful, both of you. And listen out for my signal from the forest exit. I'll alert you the second you need to get out.
Okay.
I'll see you on the other side.
Huh? Okay. Guys, I'm so nervous. We watch him leave, and he disappear into the darkness. Well, let's find out what those bastards are hiding, shall we? Okay. I sigh, wondering what we do if we find nothing. if this is all a dangerous waste of our time. If anything, Piper scruff, nudging me in the ribs with her elbow. It's alright. If we come up short, we would just go back to knowing fuck all. Comforting, really. Really comforting. I mean, it is. It is comforting because it's the truth, you know? Better than someone lying to my face. Surprisingly, maybe not. The entrance to the dungeon remained unguarded, and that the unnerving yet familiar blue mage light guides our way. Piper eagerly rushed towards the first empty cell, eyeing the small, pale, fey-like creature that huddles in the corner. She picks up the clipboard that rests in a wooden holder beside the door. I remember you. Not one of my catches, but a good one. The fey lifts her head, smiling and exposing a row of shining, razor-sharp teeth. She snickers, the sound more of a hiss than a laugh. We move to the next, doing the same, checking the paperwork. Demon this time is power substitute by the enchanted cups that anchor it to the wall. Pepper scruff, clearly amused as we make our way down the road, finding no hunters, no Aya. Oh shit, she has to be down here somewhere. Eventually, after what feels like forever, find a sound that piques Piper's interest. In the shrouded darkness, I see a single crimson eye staring back at us, and a figure cautiously approaches. You look... But how do I pronounce this word again? Let's search it up. Guys, time for us to learn more vocabulary. Oh, gaunt. Gaunt. Adjective. Lean and haggard, I think. Especially because of suffering, hunger, or age. Or another meaning is a grim or desolate in appearance. But yeah. Looks gone for a vampire. His clothes hanging off his slender frame, his cheeks draw and cut far sharp than what the beauty of his immortality may have already afforded him. Piper surged forward, curling her fingers around the big iron bars. What have they done to you? No! No! What is happening? This is the guy that Finn is trying to find. He and Finn was under the same sire, I believe, or seer, like the same creator. Piper, what are you doing here? His voice is deep. I try and fail to get a read on his aura. Oh, you know, just taking a stroll. What do you think? His bright gaze flicks to me, and he shakes his head, his blank expression unchanging. You got no reading from me, Hunter. Then I remember, he's an empath, skilled in both masking his own emotion and reading others. I wonder just how powerful he is. Finn and the clan have been looking for you. He blinks, his movement groggy. I don't doubt that. Please tell them not to try and break me out. No doubt that Finnegan. Wait, he called Ben Finnegan? That is so cute. Oh my god, I'm going to fucking cry. I've no doubt that Finnegan will be dramatic when you tell him of my whereabouts. Of course he will. Piper grabbed his note, tutoring Nolly as she scanned the page.
Oh, Fiero. Unsanctioned feeding on an enforcer. Resisting arrest. You naughty boy.
No, that's not true. They appear to have set me up quite beautifully. Why you? What happened? His stillness is still unnerving after being around vampires like Finn. Vampires who do an excellent job at fooling you into thinking they are at least a little bit human. I sensed someone in a great deal of distress in the forest. Didn't want to rally the whole clan for something that was slightly insignificant, so I managed to convince Finnegan to allow me to investigate alone. I discovered a wounded enforcer near the outskirts of town. They'd been bitten, probably by a wandering youngling, by the look of the mess that it had made of them. I tried to help, to assist them in getting back into town, but I quickly realized that the enforcers had me surrounded. They apprehended me. I've been here ever since. Piper growls. Piper growls, roughly shoving the clipboard back in its holder. What the fuck are they doing? Henry struck a deal with your clan long ago, and you don't cause any trouble. If anything, you do a better job of keeping the town safe than most of the other hunters. Fiero brings at her, his smile twitching ever so slightly. No good deed goes unpunished, Piper. Have they harmed you? I too think it, but I have to ask. Have they hurt you at all? They have not bitten me, nor have they tried to, and I'm not interested in being a troublesome prisoner. I feel blood coming, but they have been taking my blood. What the fuck? Your fucking what? That seems pretty important. Leading with that would have been handy. His lip twitched as if he might be considering smiling. He rolled up his sleeve and his forearm is covered in angry bruises. Never seen a vampire marked this easily. Unless they have been starving you. He covered his arm, nodding. Yes. Piper gazes fixed firmly upon the ground. Her brows furrowed. She's restless and agitated. I am too. What could they possibly want your blood for? I wish I knew. None of this makes sense. Ask about the other prisoners. Have you seen any humans being brought down here? Specifically hunters. They kept the other far away from me, as you can see. He's right. There are at least 5 or 6 empty cells between him and the next occupied one. Though I might have sensed something. I assume at first it was my hunger dulling my sense, but Sprawfors. I'm confused about what species they are. Their scent is unusual. Unusual how? It wasn't human, but it also wasn't something I'm familiar with either. No creature that I've ever come across anyway. I've lived long enough to know when something isn't right, something is new. Look at Piper. She's doing everything she can to avoid eye contact. She's thinking about Aya. I can feel worry rolling off her in waves. Piper.
I need to know if my friend is alive.
Fiero offers her a sorry look. The most animated he's been thus far. I suspect that he can feel her pain and her anger. I wish I could offer some clarity, but I cannot. All I know is that your enforcers aren't the honorable agency that they claim to be. Something dangerous is afoot. She is visibly defeated, her shoulders sagging and her broad vest relaxing. What are they doing? I've dedicated my life to these people. So have you. I nod. A lump in my throat. I feel sick. Everything inside me is screaming, telling me this is all wrong. If Aya has been here, there'll be a trace. There has to be. You're right. We should keep looking. I crushed the bars, getting closer to Rio. I can't set him free right now, not when we don't know how much time we have, but I won't leave it here to wither and die. We'll get you out here, soon. Somehow I don't doubt that, Hunter. Piper tugs at my sleeve. We may not have much time. Rio quietly sunk back into the darkness of his cell and watched him settle upon the ground. It pains me to leave him, but I know he will be okay. He survived Levi. He can survive this. Guys, this is so sad. Fuck. No. We find the warden desk and raffle through the drawers with haste. And Piper gloves and set her sight on a bundle of prisoner manifesto, the type that should be outside the cells. These are incomplete. Why are they tucked away in here? She reads them quickly, her eyes frantic as she scanned the messy writing. I see her resisting the urge to crumble the parchment. She handed it to me and turned away, her hands in her hair. All of the other occupied shall have their paperwork neatly displayed outside. Listed is their species, arrest date, offense, and an abundance of useless little details to keep the enforcers busy. But these two apparently hidden shade that Piper has given me are different. General I. Walker and General Assailer Ripley. Who is this? Piper turned to face me. The hunter that Alcon fought with. Oh. Okay. So, a little bit of like a sidetrack. Because I know that people who are watching right now wasn't there or was just putting me in the background at the time. But Alcon is like basically like a werewolf hybrid, and he have said that earlier that one time he got thrown into like the dungeon, and they said that it was because he like heard like a hunter, but they make it seems like kind of like he killed the person, because ever since then he never could see the hunter again. Like he couldn't track his scent or anything, and he is very confused by it. And when we were talking about it, he basically said that either the hunter is dead or he like something else is going on, because there's no reason why that like this person just disappeared, and he knew that he didn't kill someone. Like if he had killed someone, he would have remembered that. But apparently this hunter is in the dungeon along with the other girl who was her crime, the girl's like crime was that she treason and she got thrown into the dungeon. So let's see what's happening. Oh shit. And he's in a cell. They arrested him for getting attacked. I hate to say it for what feels like the billionth time, but what the fuck? They checked Anya out of her shell last night. Him too. Fuck. But look. She points at the time scribbled next to their names, and there's only a checkout. They haven't come back? It's been over 24 hours. They haven't come back. Then a loud banging echoes from down the hall. Piper quickly snatched the manifest from my hands, shoving them into her shirt. Let's go. Oh, this is fighting music. We move as fast as we can while staying cautious. Finn has signaled us for a reason. Be it an enforced guard approaching or the wards being recast, either way, we need to get out of here. We hear a muffled voice drawing near and quickly threading ourselves against the wall, but we are not hidden. The forest exit is inside. I'll escape. Piper turns to look at me.
It's your call, General.
No, don't make me decide. Let's wait a little bit, okay? Piper wait patiently while I decide, trying my hardest not to waste time. If we run, we might alert them to our presence. If we don't, close my eyes, shutting everything else around me. I can hear them. 2 people, seemingly not aware of our presence. Yet, casual conversation, the step drawing near, from the dungeon's entry, far away from us. I open my eyes and hold up my hand, signaling for Piper to wait. We can make it. I know we can. I shake my head, listening, waiting. Their voice grew quieter. Footstep upon a staircase, and then they are gone. Go now. We step forward, pushing open the heavy door with ease. Cool, crisp air hit my face, and I spot a tall figure waiting for us.
You made it.
We did make it. He ushered us away from the door, pushing it closed as quietly as he can. Follow me. He leads us just a short distance away into a small clearing where we can still see surprisingly well-hidden dungeon exit. What did you find? Enough to tell us who we truly cannot trust. Finn's mouth is set in a thin line and he nods, taking the hint not to pry further just yet. There are guards approaching. A routine perimeter search. You should head out.
We should split up, just to be safe. I'll head home and get these hidden.
She pats her pocket where the manifest are safely tucked away. Just what I always wanted, being left alone in these fucking woods again. The clan are scattered around the forest. If you see the creatures, don't attack. Don't engage. Not after what happened to Jules. Piper nods, her face grim. Later. I turned to Finn quickly, needing to tell him about his friend. I'm so nervous. He is in there. He's alive. Well, you know, ish. He's alive. I smile at his obvious glee. We find him. We find evidence. We got in and out without getting detected. Tonight was not wasted, and neither was it as a complete disaster.
Thank you. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
He helped us too. He had information and we find something that might actually help us really make waves. Then, before he can respawn... Before he can respawn, he frees up, eyes wide, wrists clench, and he looked at me with stern gaze. You need to go, now. They are close. I would distract them if need to be. You being caught out here after papers going missing is not something we want them to put together. Heads up, a friend is waiting for you. Didn't think we'd leave you out there all alone again, did you? A friend? Just go. The tone of his voice tells me I don't have time to question him. He's right too. I shouldn't be seen here, no matter how innocent it might look on the surface. I head south as instructed, hearing a rustling in the tree line. Alcon! Alka. Hi. I stopped there in my track at the sight of him, offering. Hey yourself, so you're the friend then? I am the friend, whatever that means. Come on, follow me. Keep up. Alcon keep glancing over his shoulder at me as we move deeper into the forest, following a trail in the dirt so faint that I could barely detect it. I almost want to tell him that he needn't be worried about me disappearing in a puff of smoke, but the weirdly grim silence what I have just learned kills the comment in my chest. Okay, let me drink some tea, okay? While that art is happening. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? It takes some time for me to realize, but the boulder in the woods, Alcon eventually stop at has the outline of an opening to it. Because with a smirk thrown over his shoulder at me, he bends and presses his palm into the dirt. So this is where you've been hiding all this time? This is pretty new, but Omen started hanging around more. Sometimes he wanted to stay with me, wanting to give Ezra space, you know, so... Hehe. My other poly route that I have explored before. They're so cute together. I watch his shoulder rise and fall in a sharp short shrug. Can't leave him out in the cold, even if he doesn't feel it. Speaking of, he's down here with me. With a final grunt, Alka slides back what seems a patch of grass and dirt. The entrance disguise impressively convincing. He reveals a narrow stone staircase leading down under the earth. I come to stand next to him, peering into the abyss. Not that it's dark there. I see the dim glow of a fire. I can tell it's warmer down there than up there.
Ezra's a miracle worker, huh? And Finn. You won't believe what a clan of vampires and a witch with a desire to nurture you at any given opportunity can do once they put their minds to it.
With a smirk, he beckons me to go on ahead. I oblige and hear him slide the hatch close above our heads. I really like his phrase. I remembered that. Save-ish house. Save-ish house, that's the chapter name. It's not a very long descent, some 10-12 steps at most. I find myself standing in a circular, brightly but gently lit space. A stone wall, partially hidden by curtain, throw about the face, softening the impression that is, well, okay. The strength of light is clearly Ezra's idea. There are cushions and chairs on all sides of the room though, and I have wondered if Alka broke into Piper's house to take some decor notes from her. I resolved to ask him later, as a familiar figure curled up and filming on one of the couches draw my attention immediately. Look, they are so cute together, guys. Please. Can you guys see what I'm looking at? These are my boyfriends back then. Jules. Omen hops to his feet, dusting his hand on his trouser. His movement sent a flutter of empty candy wrappers to the floor, causing him to flush bright red, turn and try to pick them up. Alkan snorts as he comes to sit down next to Omen. Well, next to where Omen just vacated, he waves a careless hand. Worry about them later, or maybe you can do that burn thing trick, right? Omen gave me a nervous look, and his face relaxed and he smiles. The wrappers catches fire with barely a trickle of his power and burn to nothing. It's the first display of his power Omen has shown me, and as he sits back down and picks up a cushion to hug, I think he's more relaxed than he's ever been. Alkan gave him a pat on the back and grin, gesturing towards me. See, it's alright. Yes, of course. Omen turns and regards me for a moment. Then he smiled, shy but soft and relieved. Find myself feeling the same, whether or not I can move my facial muscle to mirror his. Glad to see you here. I was getting worried. Can see the surprise on his face before he laughed it away, covering his mouth with the back of one hand.
I appreciate your concern, but given everything, maybe I should be the one worrying. I was, actually, but...
Omen glanced to the side, sheepishly. I can't speak. Sheepish behind her. Alkan is mouthing something. Spat with his sister. Oh, I'm not alone. Not sure what exactly to say. Owen hasn't been one to volunteer much information on himself and his sister beyond the big reveal, and at this point, I'm not sure if it would be more or less awkward to ask. After all, I'm fairly sure they're not in any sense responsible for things going to shit around here, not with what I know now. Fairly sure.
Figured he should be staying out of sight when he can burst into flames at any moment.
Omen whips around to face him. I can hear the fluster in his voice. I was not. Alkan shrugged lazily, shooting me a shit-eating grin as though trying to rope me into the teasing. If it counts as teasing, I see the tail of Omen's hair already gaining a cherry red. Whoops like hottie. Don't worry, you look cute when you're on fire. He do look cute when he's on fire. I'm not gonna lie. He do look so cute. Omen groans, burying his face in his hand. I stifle a laugh despite myself and come to sit down next to Alkan on the couch. Omen gave me a sharp look like I have done him a small betrayal, but joins Alkan on the other side. He picks up a cushion and holds it close to his chest. We sit in silence for a long minute, and it's the most peaceful I have had for a very long time, especially since coming to Norius. These two don't know much of anything, I realize. Well, perhaps not much more than me, even though Alkan has clearly been snooping around, and Omen definitely carries his own bag of secrets. But at this moment, in relation to all of this, perhaps we're the same. There's some comfort in that, to not be the only one in the dark. Pass me the jar. I can see Omen startle out of the corner of my eye. When I glance his way, is to catch the flash of guilt on his face, and he bends over to retrieve something. He surfed back up with a mostly empty glass jar of wrapped candies.
Omen! Ezra's gonna fucking kill me, buddy!
I'm sorry. You said help yourself.
That is so cute, guys. I can't. Alcon reached for the jar, but Omen holds it away from him. Show me your tongue, Omen. Omen's eye widened and Alcon leans back away from us with a not so subtle snicker. I glare at him, which he shrugged off with a roll of his eye, and we each look at Omen expectantly. The son of Satan takes a sharp breath, then sticks his tongue out at me just enough to mock. I think you should take your allergies seriously.
Well, I think demons ought to be allowed to take their indulgences seriously.
Alcon laughs then open and full of mirth and not like any sound I had quite heard from him before. He ruffles Omen's hair, then gives his long ear a slight trick. That is so cute. That's how you show them attitude, yeah? See, you're learning. From the best I gather. Omen drank and laughed too. An awkward chuckle that he still tried to cipher behind a hand. Alcon will be relaxed. I see his face soften into something very bright and very fond. You two are outrageously cute. It's almost comical how quickly they separate. Omen almost hopped off the edge of the couch with the speed of his retreat. His face and hair turned bright red. While he spurred something incoherent, Alcon leans away from me like I've just insulted his entire family. Interesting. Never say that again. Can't help but grin at how empathetically he say it. Can't handle a bit of truth, can you?
No. We're friends. Friendship.
Yeah, I bet you guys are. And they were roommates. He nods vigorously, mostly to himself, I think, and clutches the cushion closer to his chest, his eye looking everywhere but at me. Alcon's heart whips around the speed of light, his wolf ears fluttering into his soft hair. Oh, cute! Whatever expression is on his face that I can't see make Omen pause. He stared back, jaw slack. Omen, I'm so sorry I don't speak demon. Please? Then he covered his face with the pillow to muffle the rest of whatever that was. Alka turned back to her, expression grim. Now look what you've done. He's fucking steaming. Omen smacked Alcon's knee hard, at which point I decided, and the two of them ought to be grateful for my graciousness, and perhaps it's safe and time to leave. Chuckling, I raise from the couch and take a step away, putting some good, much-needed distance between the pair and the mess they quickly falling apart in. Alright, you two win. Alcon gave me a narrow eye look. Interestingly enough, I see his furry tail curl around Omen, almost protectively, and Omen's own tail wrapped around the fur, twisting in. Coincidence? I don't think so. That is so cute, guys. I'm going to fucking cry. This is too much, guys. But saying so might get a half look on at my throat. At least, I gather as such from the way Alcon's shoulders are tense, so I keep my mouth shut. Likely he would do me no harm, but even so. Besides, staying right here afford me the best view of this mess. I crossed my arms, fighting the amusement down. Of all the revelation in this town, this is the most welcome one yet. I better head out then.
Shame, but stay safe and all that. Not that you need that Chad, big and strong as you are.
Good night. Alcon goes at me. I distinctly hear no further protest from him. Yay, I'm going back to Finn. Wait, no, sorry. I'm going back to Ezra. Guys, can Finn meet us up? Like, what's happening here? I head straight for the shop when I leave the forest without incident. Remembering my promise to Ezra and August that I let them know I was safe. I pushed the door open and spot Ezra and Finn in somewhat a heated debate. What happened? They both straighten up when they see me. Finn apparently too distracted to anticipate my arrival. His eyes are wide for a moment before he settled back into the impeccable stillness.
Oh, you're back. We were getting worried.
No, it's okay. They look so cute together. He stepped towards me, leaving Finn where he apparently stuck in place. But safe. Okay, I think after this, I will be ending. But let's continue this. Finn said you find him? I'm so relieved. Yeah, he is alive. We should get him out of there soon if we can. They aren't exactly treating him with kindness. I look at Finn, anticipating an outburst. It'd be justified. They've been taking his blood and starving him. What for? What could they possibly need with his blood? I see a hint of black flicker in the whites of his eyes. The first time I have witnessed this poised facade wavering, a glimpse of the creature that lingers within him. Ezra reached out and laid a hand upon his arm. A warning, it was, calming whatever threatened to surface. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. We will get him back. You know we will. Grim threw his arm away, the movement a little too quick to be anything other than agitated. There's a clear unusual tension between them tonight, something I can't quite place. I seem to be collecting secret quite efficiently lately, so it can't hurt to try and pry another, and maybe help diffuse whatever this is. Hey guys, are you two okay? Finn almost looks straight through me. Ezra's eyes widen, but he recovers quickly. His smile is strangely earnest. What do you mean? I don't mean to interfere, but you both seem so tense. Is something wrong?
We just had a little disagreement. It happens, especially with all of this going on.
Ezra gazed snapped to Finn. Eye contact fixing and holding before Finn exhaled sharply, apparently willing to be a little bit more open than the witch.
With everything that has happened, I made the decision that I would be more mindful and keep my distance from Ezra. Him being seen with me made the enforcers make his life a living hell, which he will vigorously deny.
Ezra opened his mouth to protest, but Finn pointedly continues. He saw Finn then, a fond look in his eye as he gazed. His gaze flicked between us. You cannot live your life with them breathing down your neck. Know what they do to people who they feel threatened by, or who they like to use as a scapegoat. Look at him. You hold knowledge from working with them. They are afraid of you.
I refuse to stand by and let those I care about get hurt. I've had enough. And if staying away helps them get off your back, helps protect you, then so be it.
No. No, Finn, you can't do that. We are stronger together. Let's say that. See a flaw in his logic. However, although his explanation might be the same, don't you think you are stronger together? That we are stronger together? I know he means well, but from being in Lunarius and being around this weird and wonderful little family I've joined, I've come to see the strength really is better in numbers. Using logic, huh? I roll my eyes hoping he see my point. I understand where you're coming from with this, but in such a situation, don't you think it's better to take some risk? Being away from those you care about surely only does more harm than good. Your presence gave them strength, and you face the consequences together. Then, you're expecting to be everywhere and nowhere at once, and we are all taking risks here. Exactly. Please tell me you at least see how much better we are with you around, as part of this unit. He looks to the side, a brighter smile forming before he returned his gaze to us. I've lived a long time. I might just be a little overly cautious, but yes, I see. Guys! It happened. It's happening. It's happening. Oop. Oh, sorry. I accidentally switched to window mode for some reason. Full screen. Yup. And why is it not full screening? Okay. I fixed it. Oh my god. Almost missed this moment. Enter relationship with Finn and Ezra. You seem to care about one another a great deal. I hope I help, even a little. Ezra bit his lip, fiddling with his sleeve.
Well, I'm used to having so much company, being surrounded by those that I love. So going from that to whatever this is has been hard.
He looks at me, his fingers twitching at his side. I do care about both of you.
I can't bear the thought of you paying dire consequences for being seen with me. But the thought of stepping back and letting it happen sickens me more. My fondness for you grows immeasurably.
Thank you for helping me see. Ezra looks at me, something flickering behind his pretty green eyes. Curiosity, maybe? You have become close, haven't you? Ezra smiled at me, nodding. Yes, we have. Ezra smiled at him and the vampire helps a quiet laugh. They seem so at ease around one another, and I want to learn more to strengthen that connection. To let myself wonder what having something with both of them would be like. I feel that closeness with both of you. The way you look at each other is hard to ignore, only serve to pique my interest. What are you saying exactly? You love each other, right? Because you are doing a shit job of hiding it. Cute. It's clear in their body language, in the way their voice softened when they spoke to you or about one another. Despite Finn Fall's distance, still lingers. I felt it the first time I saw them, that very first night. Yes, I mean, of course, but that's in the past. Ezra swallowed thickly, both Finn and I watching him carefully. Isn't it? They share a look, and my heart aches for them. This whole thing has thrown so many things in this town into disarray. I won't stand by and let these two drift apart. I find myself inexplicably drawn to both of them, and seeing them together only heightens my desire. The thought make my pulse spike, and Finn raise a brow, peering clearly applicating to study. Oh my god, guys! This is what you see when you go to a bar. A couple. We love your vibe. Do you want to go back to our place with us? They look so good together. Oh my god. It can be whatever you want it to be. Jules and I are here willing, right? I nod, transfixed, a little terrified, but yes. Ezra look at Finn and take a step closer. Tentative at first, that is until Finn reaches for him. A look akin to relief washed over both of them as Finn wraps him into a tight embrace, his nose sinking into the dark curls. So natural, beautiful, and I can't quite believe that it's real. A bit, then, a lingering glance between them before they turn in to look at me, Finn offer me his hand. Together, I exhale sharply, staring into the bright green and vivid gold. Seeing them like this make me realize this is what I've wanted all along. Together. Guys! Annoyingly and embarrassingly, feel a yawn brewing. Unable to stifle it, my fatigue suddenly catches through me. I'm two pairs of wide eyes staring at me. Tired, are you? Just a little. I should go. Why can't we... We can just stay at the house, right, guys? They share a glance, and Finn stopped in front of me and I reached for the curtains. Whoa now, don't you fancy two handsome escort to accompany you, fair hunter? Oh, I love that. I grin because that definitely sounds like something I fancy. Absolutely. Just as I expected. Just as I suspected. I am winning, guys. The wolf is over full and bustling tonight. The three of us enter together, staying close. Ezra present lightly softened the blow of me being here with a vampire, but we still got a few curious head turning to watch as we pass. Finn eagerly heads straight for the bar, and Ezra rushed to catch up, grabbing us and tugging us to a stop.
You need to rest and lay low. We should just head upstairs.
They both look at me, eerily in sync. Very well. Let's go to my room. I breathe a sigh of relief as the door clicks shut behind us, and Ezra's eyes are curious as he takes in his surroundings. Finn, however, heads straight for the bed. He is a predictable man. Yay, they are in my room! He throws me a loaded gaze over his shoulder as he runs his fingers over the top of the sheets. It makes my skin feel hot. Then, an experimental push on the mattress, he grimaces.
Oh no. This won't do at all. There are no secrets to be kept in here, are there?
They look so good, look. cute. Ezra shrugged, clearly attempting to be a little bit more polite about my new home.
It's a lot nicer than I expected. You know, for the wolf.
Hey, don't knock the wolf. It's not all bad. We both threw him a look, and he scoffed. He dropped down onto the bed, bouncing up and down, stopping when Ezra threw him a warning look. Fine. It's terrible. I eagerly make my way over to the bed and take a seat beside him, and Finn immediately sighed closer. I've definitely had worse than this in my time as a hunter, so I would take it. Out of roof at least.
I suppose you have. I sometimes forget that you move around so much. It feels a little like you've been here forever.
If you think this is bad, one slept in a sea cave for the night. Bad guy. At the mention of the said sea cave, Ezra looked like he's seen a ghost. Finn, not that one. I laughed and enjoyed their quiet banter. I want to hear about the smelly sea cave. One for another time maybe? Yes, you may need alcohol. Anyway, like I said, I really do feel like you've been here longer than you have. It does, doesn't it? Ezra finally joined us, sitting on my free side, and Finn watches us both with a fond look. With little thought, I reach for both of them and take their hand in mine, hot and cold, perfect opposite. It helps that I have both of you. Though what you find tonight was impressive, still feel like the weight has been lifted, like we are finally getting somewhere. Let's go up, waving closer to Ezra as Finn's arm winds around my waist. Thanks to you, bringing everyone together. It's all thanks to you. Ah? We sit in comfortable silence for a little while. Nothing but muted sound of laughter, and glasses clinking coming from the tavern downstairs. Ezra rests his head upon my shoulder, and Finn simply watches us, enjoying the sight of us together. Our protector. I feel complete, like everything is falling into place. Then, Ezra slipped beside me, and with a heavy sigh, we should leave you to get some rest, plus I really need to get the shop ready for tomorrow. No! You seem less than enthusiastic with this prospect, as am I. Green grows, being a little bit more obvious with his distaste for Ezra's suggestion. Unless you want to stay here and succumb to the sun, I suggest you leave you. Yeah, this is a big ass window here. Well, yes, of course. Kiss them goodbye. The three of us reluctantly stand, and Finn immediately yanked me closer for a tight hug, pressing his nose to the nape of my neck and nuzzling my soft skin. Wait, let me take a screenshot of this. A noise rumbled deep in his chest, and I assume it's due to the fact that my pulse has quickened exponentially. I crushed the fabric of the front of his coat tightly when he moved to pull away. Then I feel another, warmer pair of arms holding me from behind, and Ezra rests his chin upon my shoulder. I watched Finn smile down at him. The brightness of it sent my heart to his knee. Is it possible to feel this happy? That is so cute. I never imagined we end up like this. I feel emboldened by their presence, their touch. How about one for the road? One of Finn's dark brows raises, and his smile is sinful. Ezra hummed, turning his face to press a kiss to my throat, then another, another.
As if you ever need to ask. I've thought of nothing else.
Damn. We really are living our best life right now. He cups my jaw with his iron palm, the itching flickering right upon contact. His dark lashes flutter close, and he pressed his cool lips to my warm. Got lost in his kiss with little hesitation, lost in the feel of Ezra's lips trailing along my jaw. Finn tastes like peppermint, his thumb brushing over my flustered cheek, and pulls away with a wicked grin. I turn to meet that bright emerald gaze, and I find Ezra's lips with my own. I push my fingers into his thick curves, swallowing his quiet groan as tongue finds tongues. Guys, we are winning! I did it! I did it! When we part, Finn stared at us with a shit-eating grin, annoyingly handsome and far too smug. I could get used to this, you know? Behave, you. Bite my bottom lip, unconsciously chasing both of their touch as they move away. I think I've already got used to it. Well, yes. That helps, I suppose. I mourn their contact immediately, my lips still tingling. And I anticipate that feeling will linger until morning. Good night, fair hunter. If I could dream, they should be consumed by the thought of you. The thoughts of you.
Sweet dreams.
As if my dreams could be anything other than sweet after this. Finn takes Ezra's hand, and I wonder, is it even possible to feel this happy, this whole? What the fuck? Is someone... What's happening? Guys! I was supposed to end stream! What is happening? Suddenly, Finn stopped dead in his track. His free hand pressed against Ezra's chest, holding him in place as he sniffed the air.
Wait. I smell blood.
Blood? Wait, what's happening to you? What happened? Aurora? The door slammed open. The stand brooded and bitten Aurora, a disheveled shell of the calm and collected women I met just a week ago. I quickly moved to stand by their side, my focus fixed upon her, and only her. Finn's eyes are wide, his prosthetic glowing brightly. He's calm and undefensive, but I can sense that he is cautious. Ezra looked at her with pity, and I can almost see him suffering her obvious injuries. Aurora, what are you doing here? He leaned against the door frame, leaving a bloody handprint upon the wood. Eyes flickering frankly between the three of us. With the back Hunter Stripe, I think I might require your assistance. Oh my god, ship name. Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, I think I really need to end stream. I'm so sorry because I've been streaming for like 4 or 5 hours already, and I have a lot of things I need to do. I need to confirm my clubs and then send out my schedule. So unfortunately, we will be stopping here, but I will be playing again soon. Okay, I have saved. So let me go back to my background. blue. I need to reopen my music for a little bit. But thank you for everyone who dropped by today, and I really appreciate it. Let me crack open a song. Okay. But yeah, thank you for being here today. I appreciate it. And I had a lot of fun today, even though things were not going well for a second. But thank you for being here. I'll be releasing my what's it called, my schedule soon. Wait, I just saw my follower go. I have 91 followers. What the fuck? What? Okay. Thank you. But thank you for being here. I will edit the board a little bit so it can be mashed into a single board. I have done the same with my Stardew Valley board the other day. So everything is alright. So if you want to watch like a whole entire board, you can go to my YouTube channel. I have a board channel, so be sure to check that out. But this board will probably be released in like a couple days, not immediately. But yeah, thank you for everyone who dropped by, for being here. I'll be seeing you guys pretty soon. Let me check the date again. Where is it? So I will be seeing you guys on Monday, 4 p.m. GMT, 12 p.m. EST with web fishing. I will be posting the schedule soon, so stay tuned. Thank you for being here. Take care and see you guys again soon. Bye.